my bad. Saludos to all the amigos in the motherfucking chat. My bad. Saludos to all the amigos in the motherfucking chat. My bad. Saludos to all the amigos in the motherfucking chat. My bad. Let's get it on and popping.
I've heard whispers about the financial support your government receives from the drug industry.
Well, the irony of this, of course, is that this money, which is in the billions, is coming from your country. You see, you are the major purchaser of our national product, which is, of course, cocaine.
On one hand, you're saying the United States government is spending millions of dollars to eliminate the flow of drugs onto our streets. At the same time, we are doing business with the very same government that is flooding our streets with cocaine.
See. Let me show you a few of the other characters that are involved in this tragic comedy.
I'm on the border of Bolivia, working for pennies, treated like a slave. The coca fields have to be ready. The spirit of my people is starving, broken and sweaty, dreaming about revolution, looking at my machete. But the workload is too heavy to rise up in arms, and if I ran away, I know they'd probably murder my moms. So I pray to Jesucristo when I go to the mission, process the cocaine paste and play my position.
Okay, listen, Juan Valdez, just get me my product before we chop off your hands for workers' misconduct. I got the power to shoot a copper and not get charged, and it would be sad to see your family in front of a firing squad. So to feed your kids, I need these bricks, 40 tons in total, let me test it. Indeed, shit, this is good, pass me a tissue and don't worry about them, I paid off the official.
Yo, it don't come as a challenge, I'm the son of some of the foulest, elected by my people, the only one on the ballot, born and bred to consort with feds. I laugh at fate and assassinate my predecessor to have his place in a third world fascist state. Lock the nation with 90% of the wealth and 10% of the population. A Central Intelligence Agency takes weight faithfully. The finest type of China white and cocaine you'll see.
Honey, I'm home. Never mind when your bank account suddenly grown. It's funny, we're so out of this debt for this money we owe with ya. When have I told you that I had two governments overthrown to keep our son enrolled in a private school and to keep our tummy swollen? Come on, our fucking home was built on a foundation of bloody throats, the hungry stolen of their souls. Of course this country's running coke. I took a stunning oath to hush the ones who know. The CIA conducts the flow for these young hustlers that lust for dough.
I go work in the hood, hit my connect. That's what's really good, and supply work to the hood. These suits fucking crack me up, scrutinized like we inferior, petrified when we meet in my area. My crew gon' shoot till I say so. You got the loot, give me the yay like Ice Cube, so don't play with my yayo. We won't stop for you bastards, my street scramblers, chop it and bag it. Taking pictures and tapping phones, debating snitches and cracking codes. Fast to cuff or blast the foe on any hustler stacking dough. Just pump and crack a blow, and my overtime is where your taxes go. Or gain your trust, get you to hand wait to us, cause we paid up front on the low with cameras taping ya. Getting pop or wait, the prison sentence is doomed. Make the collar to leave with 2 keys out the evidence room. Went my fame, truck, boat, or plane, they watching you. You think you got work? They copping too. We control blocks, they lock countries and own companies. We had nice cars and sneaker money. Now it's players out there talking about they holding with bucks in their house like they down south with windows open. Your dough ain't long, you wrong, you take shorts and soon. Feds will be up in your mouth like forks and spoons. So enjoy the rush, live plush off coke bread. Soon you'll be in a cell with me like Jenny Lopez. In the school I was a bully, now life is fully a joke. I keep afloat on a boat for Peruvian coke. Players do favors for governors and tax makers. Fat Quakers smoke crack and sex acts with bad mayors. The walls got ears, you big mouths probably scared, not prepared to do years like Javier. The story just told is an example of the path that drugs take on their way to every neighborhood in every state in this country. It's a lot deeper than the niggas on your block. So when they point the finger at you, brother man, this is what you gotta tell them.
I'm not guilty. You're the one who's guilty. Lawmakers, the politicians, the Colombian drug lords, all you who lobby against making drugs legal. Just like you did with alcohol during the Prohibition. You're the one who's guilty. I mean, come on, let's kick the ballistics here. Ain't no Uzis made in Harlem. Not one of us in here owns a poppy field. This thing is bigger than
Immortal Technique.
This is big.
Salutes. Yo. Alright. So let's look at David Benavidez. Benavidez. I think I forgot who calls him that. Is that a Rick Glacier? Benavidez? So 160K pay-per-view buys, right? Which is good. It's good. It's good. Definitely is good. Because Morrell wasn't a unknown fighter. No. Benavidez has been going around and keeps on saying Canelo's name, keeps on mentioning his name, keeps on saying like, oh, he's ducking me and whatever, right? But look at what Benavidez is going to be doing next. So he's already trying to fight Zurdo Ramirez at cruiserweight, which is at 200 pounds, right? He's not going to be sticking around at 175 and fight anybody. So he has the potential to fight the winner of Beterbiev versus Beterbiev. And it's crazy that he chooses to go up to cruiserweight. This is what he's saying. This is out of his mouth. I also heard that he's saying, he's going to take some time off, right? Like it's like a long period. I forgot when he's going to fight again. Right, he's going to take some time off, and then he's going to decide whether he's going to be fighting Beterbiev or he's going to be fighting. He's not. So when he was asked, and you guys can pull up any receipts that you guys want, right? He's not choosing to fight the winner of Beterbiev versus Bivol. He's willing to go up to cruiserweight and fight Zurdo Ramirez, right? So why is it that Canelo's name keeps on being mentioned? And this is what I don't understand with Benavidez, is that Benavidez has the ability to be a star, to be his own man. He can fight Bivol, Beterbiev, and be a star. And he can fight Zurdo, and continue his legacy. He has these options, but what he continues to do is continue to mention Canelo, and it's cool. You're heartbroken, and this is not happening, and now you're aligning yourself with what's his name, Jake Paul. And you guys are sitting around and you're having these conversations, oh, he ducked me, oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, Benavidez, don't fall into this stupid weirdo shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't fall into this category of you're heartbroken and you never got those fights. Continue to fight your thing. So even I respect if Benavidez fights Zurdo at cruiserweight and fights him for the belt, right? But you're literally the next man in line to fight either or the winner of Beterbiev versus Bivol. All you have to do is wait. And it's literally, you guys just fought within the same month, right? Benavidez just fought. Beterbiev and Bivol is going to be happening this weekend. It's the 22nd. So why can't you wait? Why can't you wait to see the winner and then fight the winner of these two fighters? I don't get this whole gripe of Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? Like saying like, oh, this and this and that. Like Canelo's not willing to fight me. If you get the belt if you get the winner of these two guys, Beterbiev and Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you would be next in line, in my opinion. But this whole thing of you know, not getting your opportunity, this is one of the things. If you don't get these opportunities, if you don't get the job, you don't get that same job, right? What are you gonna do? You're gonna move forward. You're gonna move past that shit. You're going to look for the next opportunity. So you fighting what's it called? Zordo Ramirez at cruiserweight. That's your next opportunity. So which is it? Is it that Canelo's not willing to fight you at 175? Why would you fight you at 175? Right? You don't have nothing. You had your placement at 168 when you held the belt. You didn't do anything with it. You kept on just moving and moving along. You basically just got to 175. You beat Morrell for an interim belt, right? You guys were exchanging interim belts. Then now you're saying, and I'm pretty sure I can pull up the records where you said that you're going to take a break and then you're going to fight Zordo Ramirez at cruiserweight. So I don't get this shit, right? You know, you did 160K pay-per-view buys, which is good, right? And I think you could do better with those pay-per-view buys if you actually fight somebody your own size. If you can beat somebody like fucking Beterbiev, Bivol, and yeah, gain something from it. Because Canelo's he's going to want to fight you if you have something for him to gain. I don't think it's about the money at the same time. I think it is about the legacy. You know, so Canelo's fighting William Skull, right? And he's fighting him for a belt. I don't think he would have fought William Skull if he didn't have a belt. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things is if you have something for Canelo, he's going to fight you for it. So if you fight the winner of those two, so okay. Salute to David Benavidez, you know, getting the pay-per-view buys. I mean, that's a good accomplishment. Because, like, Benavidez has always wanted to be in the limelight. He's always wanted to be a superstar, a pay-per-view star. You know, like, for me, 160K pay-per-view buys is a good accomplishment. Because, honestly, who did Benavidez fight? He's actually only stepped up to Morrell, and he stepped up to Morrell at 175, which he could have done at 168. You get what I'm saying? He could have stepped up to Colin Smith at 168. He could have stepped up to Caleb Plant at 168. Right? He could have done all these things. So now he chooses to step up against David Morrell. Salutes to Puerto Rican Rums. Shout out to my boy. You know what I'm saying? So now he's doing these things. And that's good. And now he's gaining 160K pay-per-view buys. You're getting there, but you're not there. So, and then what you're saying is that you're going to be fighting Zordo Ramirez at cruiserweight. Which is it? See, this is the bipolar thing about the whole entire Benavidez team. They don't know what they're doing. One day they're saying, I'm done with chasing Canelo. The next day, I'm going to, they're ducking me. And this and this and that. Look, carve your path. This is why I made this whole entire live, right? It's 160K pay-per-view buys. Boom. You're now putting yourself in the realm of pay-per-view. You're cracking that mark, right? If you fight a name like the winner of Bivol versus Beterbiev, you know what I'm saying? Then you can start calling these guys out and then making these fights and making more money, making bigger and better pay-per-view fights. You no longer need Canelo, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you always want to fucking continue to chase after Canelo, this is what's going to happen. You're never going to get those fights. You're never going to, you're never going to get to the point where you're going to be a self-made man. You're not self-made, man. You're always choosing for that person to make you complete. Does that make sense? Like, that's one of the things that frustrates me about Benavidez. I like Benavidez. I've always liked Benavidez. But the one thing is that Benavidez actually does this for to himself. He doesn't he doesn't do anything to help himself, because he's always chasing after another man. I mean, I think that he can't, based on what I've saw this past weekend, if I'm not mistaken, it was the weekend before this, right? We just got the numbers. 160K pay-per-view buys is what they did with Amazon Prime. The one thing is that he's not selling himself against these tougher names. Your game should be chasing the guys at 175, Beterbiev, Bivol. Stop chasing Zorro. Stop chasing Canelo, which is at 168. Canelo's going to be busy. Canelo's going to be fighting Skull and fucking Crawford, whether you like it or not. Because I did see a video of Benavidez having an interview with Jake Paul. You guys see that shit? That shit's fucking weird to me. Like, you buddy motherfuckers, y'all want to sit around and have this little like complaining? Oh, he didn't fight me. He ducked me. He didn't. Like, no. Jake Paul, fight somebody. Do your thing. Stop. Like, that's one of the things that I don't like about boxing, is that if these guys don't fight you, I was never given the opportunity. Nobody gave me the opportunity. Shit like that. Isn't that weird? Nobody is here to give you an opportunity. Boxing is not made for you to get an opportunity. What is boxing made for? It's prize fighting, right? Negotiations. That's part of the battle. That's part of the struggle. If you guys are backstage in the StreamYard, please let me know in the chat. But let me tell you like this. These guys, nobody's meant to get an opportunity. Nobody's meant to fucking get anything handed to them. It's weird to me when, like, people are like, oh, if this guy would have gave me the opportunity, then I would have been a champion and shit like that. No, it doesn't happen like that. What happens? You have to take it. We've seen fighters didn't get the same, let's say they didn't get a fight that they wanted to get. Like, look at Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman believes that he should have fought a guy like Floyd Mayweather. Didn't get the so-called opportunity. What did he continue to do? He continued to fight. So this is what happens. In the sport of boxing, if you don't get the opportunity, what you need to do is just move past it and continue to fight one another. There's several opportunities for David Benavidez at 175, right? And even at cruiserweight when he's fighting fucking Zorro Ramirez. So I don't get this shit. But one of the things that I do want to say, like, salutes to fucking David Benavidez, 160K pay-per-view buys. You know what I'm saying? He did that thing. Morrell versus Benavidez was a great and exciting fight. But you're making it look bad when you want to continue to speak on behalf of Canelo's name. No. Either let it go, you know what I'm saying? Or, so if there's several opportunities. You're second in line to fight Bivol and Beterbiev, right? And these are the things that you should be focusing on. Like, it's like a wife that's just like, oh shit, why you do this to me? Nah, bro, you did this to yourself. Benavidez is doing this shit to himself. The fact that he keeps on continuing to speak and say, oh, this guy's ducking me, when you know this motherfucker is going to be busy fighting, which is going to be Skull, we already know, and Terence Crawford, right? So I don't get this. You know, carve your path. You know, build on that path. Salute to Haplo. Make sure I fucking salute Haplo because or else I'm gonna be in trouble. Haplo, I'm gonna limbo. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that I don't understand. And I'm sure, and I know I'm gonna be hearing about this shit with Benavidez, and now you have that weirdo YouTuber. Now, so Benavidez is actually going to be fucking cucking for Jake Paul. They just had an interview, right? Jake Paul and David Benavidez. They're all going to be sitting around and talking about, oh, he didn't fight me. And for the mere fact that Benavidez, and I don't think that Benavidez is going to ever listen to me. He's probably not going to go to this channel, right? But salute to fucking Benavidez. I tried to, you know what I'm saying, give him some congratulations. But look, the mere fact that you're talking to a person that doesn't even belong in the sport of boxing. Jake Paul doesn't belong in the sport of boxing. If you're fooled by the fact that Jake Paul is a mere factor in the sport of boxing, that's foolishness. So look at what fucking Netflix is. Netflix shows movies, TV series, dramas, things like that. You know what I'm saying? TV networks, all that shit. They're not a part of the sport of boxing. Benavidez should move forward. Maybe he can fight. Yeah, they should fight each other. Why not? Honestly. But this is the thing. They're so caught up with the name of Canelo. So, and I get the whole entire thing. And I get why people actually say, well, fuck Canelo. Fuck Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck Canelo. Canelo's busy. Get him out your mind. So this is what I do like about Canelo, right? What Canelo does is he tells you, I'm busy. I'm going to be busy for 4 fights. He's already told you all 2 fights. 2 out of the 4, right? Skull in May. Crawford, September. Get over it. Don't why are you trying to beat a dead horse? Why are you trying to say that he's ducking you, right? Especially Benavidez. And that's one of the things I think that frustrates me the most is that Benavidez, David Benavidez, take this 160K pay-per-view buys and do your best, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fight. You know what I'm saying? Either is Zordo or it's going to be the winner of Beterbiev Bivol. But then stop griping on the fact that Canelo's not going to be fighting you. Get over it. That's my logic. That's my thinking. You know what I'm saying? Let's salute to everybody in the motherfucking building. It's you're never going to win. Playing these games is going to just keep on getting you frustrated. It's not going to happen. Do I want to see the Benavidez fight versus Canelo? Yes. Right? Is it going to be happening this year? I don't think so. So the fact that it's not going to happen this year. There's no way it's going to be happening this year. Why? Canelo's already set to fight Skull. Canelo's already set to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. So it's easy for people to say that you're ducking me. Okay. So Canelo wouldn't be able to fight Benavidez in May for the simple fact that Benavidez just fought. And Benavidez admitted or said, he said that he's not going to be able to be ready sometime in August or some shit like that. Like he takes long breaks. He takes these long ass breaks. Oh, go ahead, jump on. My bad. Haplo, go ahead, jump on. I got you. My bad. I'm doing this through, you know how I do. But these are the things that happens. Like, I don't. Oh, there you go, Hablo. My bad. What's up, Hablo? Hap. Unmute your mic. Go ahead, sir.
Oh shit! Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Bro. I thought Benavidez a while ago came out and said like he's no longer looking at chasing that Canelo dream, and he was gonna make his own way. Was that not the case, or am I high?
He's bipolar. Like he always somehow. So do you know that what's it called? It Benavidez and Jake Paul, they're having an interview, right? Like they're sitting around talking. So this is the thing. They don't let it go. Is he gonna let it go, or is he going to be like, "Yo, I don't want to do that no more. I'm gonna carve my own path. I'm gonna be going to."
That's what he said. That's what he said when he decided to stay at 175. He's like, I'm carving my own path. Forget about Canelo. I'm over it.
Yeah, but with the fanboys, what are the fanboys saying, right? So it's like,
Well, the fanboys aren't him though. Like if
yeah,
he's saying that, then the fanboys are just super retarded, bro, for continuing on with something he's not even trying to push himself.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think that okay. So what is the big gripe about Canelo fighting Skull and then fighting Crawford, right? So okay.
Well, because they're not getting what they think they want, bro. That's the they all think like Benavidez is the guy to beat Canelo and he's the the kryptonite to Canelo Superman or some shit. And like bro, it's just retarded, bro. I mean, we've seen it a million times in boxing history, honestly.
Right, and this is the thing, right? So okay, so who would be if it isn't Skull? Who would be the next guy in line at 168? There's nobody left at 168. Who is
I
it?
really don't think he's got nothing else to do at 168, dog. I think Canelo's looking for like a big money pay-per-view fight, like the Crawford fight, or even like the Jake Paul. But I would much rather see him fight Crawford than Jake Paul, bro. Because Crawford is at least a legit Hall of Famer boxer. The guy has 2 undisputeds. He's got a couple signature victories under his belt. Like Jake Paul is just a sideshow to me, But that's a big money fight too.
See,
But here's the thing: why not? Why doesn't Benavidez fight Jake Paul?
right.
That makes sense to me. They're about look, they could do that at cruiserweight, bro.
Right, and this it would be the battle of the bitter bitches, the BBB.
Battle of the bitter bitches, and they're both about like naturally they're both about cruiserweights, bro. Because that kid Benavidez, bro, he weighed a lot when he was 12 years old, bro. He weighed 168 when he was about 12, bro.
And see, this is the thing, Haplo. I don't have anything against David Benavidez. The one thing that for me is just like, bro, you're not letting it go, because when these are the things that David Benavidez said out of his own mouth. He's going to go up to cruiserweight and fight Zurdo Ramirez. So which is it? Are you going to be? So if I was Benavidez, then what I would be saying out of my mouth,
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
no, I know, Haplo, and I agree, right? And this is the thing. This is the one thing. Either let it go, or you would say something like, "Listen, Canelo, I'm still going to be chasing after you. I'm going to beat the winner."
But he said the opposite.
Right,
Okay,
exactly. You're right.
sorry.
No, all good, all good. But you know what I'm saying? I will be the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol, and I'm gonna be waiting for you again at 175 once you're done with fucking Crawford, whatever, right? Because
But he didn't say that
no, I
though.
know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is the frustration for me as a fighter like Benavidez. He's basically an opportunist. He's saying that okay, I'm gonna go up to 200 and fight what you call it, Zordo. He's not gonna be
Mhm.
waiting around, which is going to be one. We're literally 1 week away from a few days away from Beterbiev versus Bivol. You can't wait for that long. You can't wait for that. The outcome of that. You can't say that I'm willing to go and fight these guys.
It's gamesmanship. It's obvious to people who've been watching boxing for a long time. It's not obvious to his fanboys though, because they'll go along with anything he says.
Right, but which is it though? Like, are you willing to stay at 175, which you're not? You're going to go to cruiserweight and fight Zorro for a belt for whatever, right? But you can't say that this
In
guy's got
fact,
the
I'd rather see him do that, honestly.
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Zorro versus Benavidez, Mexican versus Mexican at these weight classes. Now that this is why I made the thumbnail, right? The Mexican monster. I'm trying to give a little bit of props to fucking Benavidez, but I can't give him props when he's fucking held up and his mindset is still with this little guy. You know what I'm saying? Look how big he was. There was a picture of Jake Paul and fucking Benavidez. Bro, this motherfucker was way bigger than him. Benavidez was way bigger than fucking Jake Paul. He's bigger than all these guys. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez is a huge motherfucker. I just don't get why he can't just live his own life and live on his own lane.
Yeah, my connection isn't that good. I keep getting cut out and cutting back in, but I know what you're saying, bro.
No, all good.
If it cuts out again, I'll jump out and jump back in. But yeah, the way I feel about it, bro, with Benavidez is, dog, look, this guy, he's been a pro for a while now. He's no prospect anymore. He's definitely not a journeyman yet. So he's in this gray area of like, sort of a former champion or a trinket holder a couple times, but he was the one who lost his shit himself, by being a fuck up. He blew his chance to me at a Canelo fight because if you think about it, everybody knew Canelo was going to move up to 168, correct?
Right.
And this dude had a belt at 168. All he had to do was hang on to that belt, and Canelo would have had to come see him. Am I right?
Yeah, it would have been eventual. Yeah.
It would have been inevitable.
Yeah. So
but
go ahead, man.
he's the one. He's the one who blew that. So if he's crying about getting a Canelo fight, he should be crying on his own shit, bro. That'd be like me, being mad because I sold all my shares in the company and then the company goes wild, and I'm like, fuck, man, I had a bunch of shares in that company and
That could have
I'm
been
not
me.
getting.
I would
That
have been
could
that
have
guy.
been me.
Yeah.
I would have been a
Yeah.
millionaire. That could have been him, bro.
Yeah.
So all he had to do was stay disciplined and be that guy at that weight, bro. In fact, he could have probably unified with Plant before Canelo even got there because they were both in the same promotion.
It would have been double the money.
Right. 2 belts right there.
Yep.
He would have gone, Canelo would have gone up and fought, what was that guy's name who won the tournament?
Colin Smith.
The British guy, Callum Smith. And then who else would he have had
Billy
to see?
Joe Sanders.
No, but
the other guy, what the fuck is his name?
No, but okay, he would have. Billy Joe would have still been there, but Plant and Benavidez would have unified. So there would have been 2 belts right there.
Yeah, 4.
So so that would have been 3, or whether he fought Saunders first or last, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well,
he would have had to see Benavidez.
Right.
But Benavidez fucked himself out of that. So what is he crying about? And then when he lost that chance by fucking up, I believe it was Mauricio Suleiman, who said, okay, you're too big for this weight class. Here, go up to 175. We'll give you an automatic shot at better beef. And he said no to that.
Yeah.
So how are you going to trust him now to fight the winner of better beef Bivol? Whoa, now that he thinks that he aged them out, now that he waited so long.
Well, that's my frustration right now. Is like, so I don't know what Benavidez is going to be saying in this next interview, but I'm sure he's going to be complaining and sitting down with fucking what's his name, Jake Paul, and them saying that Canelo's a duck.
He should go fight Jake Paul, bro, and make some money, bro. That's what he should do.
I would turn that shit around and be like, yo, Jake Paul, what up?
Turn it into like both of us could beat Canelo and like
let's fight.
Promote it like that.
Hey, look, and that's crazy though. If Jake Paul and Benavidez fight each other, I'll fight the winner. I'll fight the winner next year, because like right now Canelo's busy because you're busy, they're busy, right? Jake Paul is the only one that's sitting out. Boo-hoo. Who the fuck cares about Jake Paul and what the fuck he's doing, whether he gets a fucking fight or not? You know what I'm saying? Who cares? Who cares? He's not a factor in the fucking sport of boxing. Is he sanctioned in any sanctioning bodies in the sport of boxing? Who has him in any type of fucking sanctioning body in the sport of boxing? Can anybody give me that? Can anybody say, oh yeah, he's a top number 1, number 5, number 6, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Top 10. Right? Is he a top 10? He's a cruiserweight, right? Let's look it up. Jake Paul, right? Record, right? In the sport of boxing. Like, that's the thing. He's not there. Okay, 11 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws. Okay. This is Box Life, right? So what is his and then what is he? He is a cruiserweight, no? Like, what the fuck? Fight a cruiserweight. Fight Zordo. That's what's wild about this shit. That the people that are actually trying to defend Jake Paul and all of this shit. Okay. I did make a design of Canelo ducking, right? So my logic is that Canelo must be the most powerful fucking ducker of all time, because we've seen people duck, you know what I'm saying? And him ducking Crawford, how is that possible? Like, Crawford is a 154 pounder now, established what's it called? What is it? A junior middleweight, right? And then you have Jake Paul as a cruiserweight. So who is he ducking in between? The only one that would be William Skull, if William Skull and they had a team, and William Skull's team would just say, yo, we're offering you, you know what I'm saying, this amount of money to fight us, and you're not willing to fight us, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So is Canelo rectifying that so-called ducking by fighting William Skull now? You know what I'm saying? So you guys were like, oh, Canelo's fighting or ducking William Skull. But now Canelo's fighting William Skull. Oh, Canelo was ducking Crawford. Now he's fighting fucking Crawford. Canelo's ducking fucking Jake Paul and all this shit. Like, shit. It's wild. You know, that's one of the things that frustrates me about the so-called ducking, because, you know, it's one of those things that is Canelo ducking anybody? You know what I'm saying? All of these dudes are moving along and moving in their own ways. Now, Skull, fighting Skull will get you undisputed. Okay, so Canelo always says that he fights for legacy. He fights for whatever he's fighting for. Because if some people don't actually pay attention to this shit, Canelo's actually the first undisputed super middleweight champion. So it used to be only 3 weight divisions. Well, a few weight divisions. So it used to be 154, 160, and 168 used to be the middleweight division. So 154 is the junior middleweight division. From 154 to 168, and Haplo, if you can come back. Oh, Haplo's back, my bad. Hold on. Ooh, there you go. Do you know what I'm saying? So now, Crawford is a middleweight by definition.
Yeah, just a quick correction. It used to be 1 weight division.
1 weight clip.
And that wasn't a division. It was just everybody fought each other originally. The
Right.
first weight division was middleweight.
Right. So one thing is, so the 154 to 168 was one division at one time, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well,
It was the middleweight division.
154 wouldn't have been a division. So at
No,
one
no,
point,
no, no. They were all.
it would have been. Let me just say,
Go ahead, sir.
147 to 160 would have been 1 weight division, and then 160 to 175 would have been another division. So you got where you have 147, 154, 160, 168,
I think you're
and
mistaken, sir.
175. You would have had 2 less divisions.
So I think that it used to be. So why is it junior middleweight 154? Isn't junior middleweight 154?
Yes.
Right.
Or super welterweight.
And then so it's
whichever way you want to call it.
Right. It's super. Yeah, right. Exactly. So, but that would still be middleweight, right? So 154, 160, and 168 would be one division, no? You could say vice versa, or
hold on. Let me think. So, no, because the people who were above 160 would have been in 175. It would have been 2 divisions instead of 4.
I always thought it was 3. I always thought that it was.
Okay, so all right, think about it this way, right? In order to make 147, you got to come at 147 and below, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so after that, forgetting about the super junior and all that, the next weight class would have been 160, which is middleweight, the oldest division. Okay, so anyone who weighed over 147 pounds was a middleweight. But anybody who weighed over 160 pounds would have been a light heavyweight. So it's still 2 divisions.
Okay, my bad. Let me try to adjust
in that
this
era. You feel me?
Yeah. And this, for me...
No.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Right. So... wouldn't 154, 160, and 168 be the middleweight division still?
No, because if you came in weighing, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, because if you came in weighing over 160, that would make you in the next division, which would have been light heavyweight.
Over 160? No.
Yeah, 160 is the limit for.
So 168 would it? So why is 168
would have been light heavyweight in those days?
Okay. So yeah. Why? Okay, I always thought. So okay, why do we have in modern age? Why do we have junior middleweight? Right, 154 is junior middleweight. No.
Yeah, or super welter. Yes.
Yeah, super welter, exactly. And it could go either or, and then it's going to be middleweight, and then it's going to be super middleweight. So that's the thing. So if you're classifying it, it would be Crawford is a junior middleweight, but he's still a middleweight, and he's fighting at one against a 168 pounder, which wouldn't be that difference of weight class. It's only 14 pounds, right?
Depending on how high up he goes, bro, because just because he's fighting at 168 doesn't mean he has to come in at 168.
Yeah, no, nor should he, or I don't think he's gonna
Well,
be coming.
it depends how good his body holds that kind of weight, bro. You know,
So, what do you think is gonna be happening at Crawford versus Canelo, in your opinion? Because I think this is what we're all looking forward to.
I
No?
think it's a wild card. That's why I like it, bro. We don't know what's going to happen because the two main factors that are wild cards in that to me are how is Crawford going to hold those shots from Canelo, being a legit 168 pounder now, and how is Crawford going to carry his power up? Is he going to be able to hurt Canelo at that weight? Those are the two things we really don't know.
And you know
And,
what's crazy though, Haplo?
yeah, yeah.
What if Canelo also goes down? So, like, this is the thing. I think that
Well, if he
people
comes in light to be more quick,
lighter, yeah,
yeah,
lighter.
he
You know what I'm
could
saying?
do that.
Are you gonna be lighter? You're gonna be heavier. I'm gonna be lighter. Yeah. Let me get lighter. Let me go. You know what I'm saying? So because Canelo actually needs to be heavier
Canelo
and
came from
bigger.
140, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
the thing.
Canelo started his career at 140. Most of his fights, honestly, if you look at the majority of his fights, they're 140, 147.
Right. So if Canelo chooses to calm down and be lighter,
Like
faster,
comes in at like 164 or something.
yeah, and just
Yeah,
well,
that could
that's the
be a
thing.
strategy.
So when he fights these bigger guys like Caleb Plant, like not Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, right? He needs to be as big
Or
as them,
Kovalev or
or
Bivol.
Kovalev or Bivol, even them.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
has to be big. You have to fucking bulk up. You have to be a bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because you're fighting these big dudes. You need to have that weight in order to hit them with these shots, in order
Well,
for
not
them to
only that,
respect
but
you.
manage them in the clinch and
Yeah, yeah. Wrestle them,
be able to hold them.
push them, shove them.
People
Fucking put.
don't realize how much that really takes out of you in a fight, bro.
And it's also strategic, because I don't think that he needs to have that same weight for a guy like Crawford. I think he needs to have the same
That could be
strength.
deceiving though, because Crawford is deceivingly strong for his size. He does
Yeah,
know how to wrestle.
right. He does know how to wrestle, and right that wrestling aspect. It only, I think it works in wrestling. So did he wrestle? What is his name? The guy he just fought at 154. What the fuck is his name?
Who fought at 154? Crawford?
Mm-hmm. Did he wrestle him? So you don't also.
I think he used look, in sparring and boxing, there's a certain amount of it's not wrestling, pure wrestling, but there's somewhat of a
Yeah, you're not gonna be allowed
pushing
to.
and pulling. When someone leans on you, what do you do? If someone puts their elbow on you, how do you move it to the side, turn them? Those kind of things do play a factor in boxing, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I know, and that's the thing. So I don't. When have you seen anybody and anybody actually manhandle Canelo? Either, right?
I've never really seen anyone manhandle him,
Or, well,
but I seen him be
push, shove,
managed. I would say
and who
managed,
would that be?
like a Floyd or a Lara.
Mm,
Even Cotto was managing him a bit. It wasn't that they were wrestling him;
yeah,
they were controlling him, pushing him where they wanted to be, getting their shots in. But that was a long time ago, dog. Like the guy's matured since then. Like I seen him fucking manage a lot of people
Right. The
and maul
heavier.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, bigger, huger guys, bro. Even when he was fighting Bivol, he was doing a little bit of management. But Bivol was managing him too, though. That's the last time I think I've seen it. But you're talking about a much bigger guy with a lot of experience at the weight class, great boxing skill. And I thought Canelo probably took him a little bit lightly, honestly.
Bivel?
Yeah, by the way he was acting in the fight and shit, like I think he thought, his one or two shots, like the crowd was going crazy, and then he would take a minute off here and there. I really thought Canelo left that fight on the table, but Bivol for sure won that.
No, he did. He did. And I don't think that he did that bad against. So in hindsight,
He
right?
didn't do that bad.
Do you know what I'm saying? So like that's the
I
thing.
think the mistake he made is what I'm telling you, bro. I think he underrated Bivol.
And everybody did, bro. I had
Well, not everybody did. A lot of people
some.
picked Bivol, including me.
I was at a fight party. I had a whole bar, like a whole bar. I had like 20 people. You know what I'm saying? We were drinking. You know what I'm saying? Going at it. And I had my nephews, and I was like, they were like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" They were all like, "Ah, he's gonna lose." And I was like, "No, Bill was a motherfucker. He can box, things like that." And they were like, "Nah, he's not gonna be Canelo." They were so hyped up on Canelo because what Canelo did in it at 168. Imagine you did all that shit at 168, then you immediately go to 175 and fight what we consider.
Kovalev was like the big bad wolf, yeah. I'm talking about Kovalev or Bivol?
No. When he fought Bivol.
Yeah, but he already had beaten Kovalev at 175.
No, Bivol. Kovalev was before Bivol.
That's what I'm saying. He had already beaten Kovalev at 175, so you knew he could be effective at 175. So that's why a lot of people were like, "Oh fuck, he already beat Kovalev at 175. Like he's gonna beat the fuck out of Bivol." But Bivol has that style that tends to give Canelo problems.
It would give anybody problems. You think okay? And this is the thing. Why isn't anybody willing to fight Bivol or Beterbiev? They're the two juggernauts at 175. You know what I'm saying?
I
Nobody's willing
think
to fight them.
more people. I don't know about now, but for the most part, more people were willing to fight Bivol because he's not gonna just fucking, um, crush you. He's gonna outbox you.
Yeah, no, exactly. So that's one of the things that you have to be a fucking just a purist of the boxes. Like, so okay, if this is the thing with pound for pound, right? If
Right.
Canelo was the same size as Bivol, if they were the same size, I think Canelo would beat Bivol. But Bivol is actually way bigger than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the
Oh yeah.
skill factor. I think it's the size factor. It's what Floyd says. You're is it the same way? I think that you're a good fighter. You're a great fighter, but you're just not as big as this motherfucker. Both are good fighters. They're just not the same size. Bivol and Canelo are not the same
Right.
size, right?
So I think what you're getting at, bro, is this idea of people who are just always wanting to see whoever's like the big star, whether it was Ray Leonard back in the day or Sugar Ray Robinson or Floyd or whoever. They want to see them move up in weight because they're just dominating everyone at their weight, bro. Canelo started at 140. 147, he was pretty good for a little bit, but then really he moved up to middleweight. Middleweight was probably his real natural best weight class. But then he was just beating everybody up. He beat fucking Golovkin, who was the boogeyman. The other guys were ducking him. It's talking about Charlo and Andre. He wasn't going to unify with them. He knew they were playing games, so he moved it to 168 and swept out that division, bro, and became an undisputed champion finally. But I don't think he really is a legit 168 pounder, bro. I think really, he's a 160 pounder. But that's been happening all throughout history. The most talented guys, no matter how good they do, they keep on challenging. Oh, okay. All right, you're Sugar Ray Robinson. You won 5 times a champion at middleweight, even though you started at 135. Let's see how you do against the light heavyweight champion. And now you got a guy like Benavidez who's been draining himself down and weight bullying, and a guy who's been coming up in weight. It's just a stupid. I don't even like that fight, honestly. Benavidez Canelo. I think it's retarded.
Well,
they don't belong in the same weight class.
Well, he keeps on pushing himself beyond that weight class, beyond that reasonable.
Yeah, he
logic.
went all the way up to 175.
And well, now he's saying that he's going to be fighting at cruiserweight against.
No, I'm talking about Canelo. Canelo won a title at 175.
No.
Benavidez hasn't done that yet.
That's crazy. That is crazy. He's
Does
already.
Benavidez have a title at 160?
No.
Let me ask you that.
Nope.
He has one belt at 168. How many belts does Canelo have at 168?
All of them.
There you go. And then how many belts did Benavidez get at 140?
Nothing.
How many does he have at 175?
Well, he's got that interim. He's a
interim what, bro? Fuck. There's an undisputed champion.
No, I know. Did you see when they announced
interim,
it? They were saying like
there shouldn't be an interim if there's a fucking undisputed champion. The only way there should be an interim title is if the undisputed champion's hurt and he can't fight. Then you give someone an interim title. That whole shit is just like selling titles. I hate that shit, bro.
And they kind of tried to announce it like they were both champions. Morrell and Benavidez. They're unified.
They were.
No, right. They're both interim
at
though. 168. No. Hold on. Right. So if you have to. What is it? Just make sure that you say the right words, right? The former 168 pounders, but at 175 when they announced the fight,
no, neither one of them has a legit title at 175.
Right, and that was the thing. They kind of made it seem like these guys were champions and they were unifying or some shit, and they were giving each other their
belts. Just to fool the public and have something to show off. They always want to have something to show off in the ring, like, oh, a belt. No. Neither one of them has any legitimate championship claim at 175.
Right, when you have two fucking fighters that are going to be fighting soon in about...
No, you have an undisputed champion. He's undisputed.
There's no way.
How are you going to have another title? Unless it's like an IBO title. Or a Ring Magazine title or something, though that don't count.
Bruh. Okay. So who's the Ring Magazine champion at 175, Haplo?
At the moment, I would think it would be Better Beef because he's the undisputed champion.
Okay, so is he the lineal champion?
I'd have to look that up, though.
Is he a lineal champion?
Yeah, I would say so because to me, being undisputed creates the new line.
Okay. Yeah. So he would be the lineal champion at 175.
There's no unbroken line in any division. So when someone gets undisputed, to me, that establishes a new line. So yeah, he'd be lineal, but he needs a title defense to to establish the line.
Now that Benavidez got they did 160K pay-per-view buys. Do you believe that, Haplo? Benavidez did 160K versus Morrell?
I would think that's probably exaggerated a little bit, but That's not really that much, honestly, compared to, the major pay-per-view buys of the past.
And that's one of the things because he's trying to present himself as, I don't need Canelo. Canelo needs me, and then I don't need to do this. And you know what I'm saying? Like, salute to Psycho in the building.
Over 160, even if it was 160 buys, bro. Canelo, I believe, does like 500,000, around that mark normally with nobodies. Like with
Yeah.
who was that guy he fought recently that wasn't that good? Like I think he does
Berlanga,
500,000.
Berlanga and him did fucking 700.
Okay, there you go. And Berlanga sucks,
Damn.
bro. Berlanga ain't shit. So okay, if
Hey,
you
Berlanga's
can do
my
that
cousin.
with Berlanga, no, Berlanga's Puerto Rican, and I wish he was good because I would support him. But Berlanga, he's fun to watch, but he's a very flawed fighter. I'm not going to put all my chips in the Berlanga basket ever. I remember
Again.
when we were on here and up until that fight, you had guys like Suleiman and Manteca.
Shout outs to Suleiman. Fuck Manteca. Fuck that little bitch.
Yeah,
Hey, Manteca used to be cool with me. I don't know. Go. My bad.
The only reason I bring them up is because they were the two guys who were going fucking super hard that Berlanga was going to beat Canelo. And they're Puerto Rican, as far as they say. I'm telling them, guys, like, look, I'm Puerto Rican too, but he's not going to win, motherfucker. What are you talking about? But they were going all in on that shit, bro. And I was just like, no, it's not going to fucking happen, dog. And it didn't happen. And he's lucky he got that shot. And he got it because of the whole Puerto Rican Mexican thing. Because that's a good rivalry. And like, some people are going to buy the pay-per-view. So, okay. So against someone who had no chance of winning, Berlanga, Canelo did how many buys?
700, like almost 800,000.
Okay, almost. Well,
Give
me the number.
I don't know. I know it was like 700 at least. I think it's above.
700 something.
Or below. I know it's not below 600,000. I know it's above 700,000. But that's good numbers.
Okay, that's against Berlanga, who no one ever, except for Manteca and fucking Suleiman, no one thought that Berlanga had a chance. Against a guy who definitely a lot of people thought might win, which was Morrell, Benavidez did 160, if that's true. I'm guessing it's probably lower than that. I want to talk to Rick Glazer.
Yeah, and I all I want to do is just like kind of big up Benavidez. It like look. Don't let the haters hate, cause like, and honestly, I think it's not only some of the fanboys for Benavidez. I think it's also the people that hate Benavidez Senior, Jose Benavidez Senior. I don't like
I can
him.
give a fuck about Jose Benavidez.
No, I know
Sr.
exactly.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I've been on YouTube for 19 years, bro. I never let any fan base, not the Floyd one, not the Pacquiao one, not the Canelo one, make me hate a fighter. There's one person that made me hate Benavidez, and you know who the fuck that is, bro. That guy is such a bitch that I want to see Benavidez get in a car crash and fall off a fucking
Nah, I
cliff, bro.
can't do that, bro.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Cool. That's
Sorry.
on you. Hey, no, you good. Yeah.
Don't mention his name because he's not worth it.
No.
He's such a fucking pussy and a fag that I don't want to fucking like the guy. I used to like Benavidez, honestly, when he was coming up.
No,
until that guy came along. Well, you still like him, but I don't. I fucking hate him.
The hype behind this whole entire shit is just, it's madness because
it boils down to one guy for me.
For me personally, Haplo, I wouldn't let that shit bother me. But this is the thing, to each his own. What I would tell you is I've always respected David Benavidez. I've always liked David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
So you respected when he dropped his belt by missing weight?
No, I didn't respect that. There's a
Did
difference.
you respect when he lost it again by doing cocaine?
I didn't respect that either. I think that
Wait, one more. Did
Go
you
ahead, sir.
respect when they offered him the better be fight and he turned that down?
Didn't respect that either. You're right.
Okay. That's 3 strikes, motherfucker.
Oh shit, I don't even fuck this shit. I'm getting into fucking. But you're right. This is
I
the
don't know
thing.
how you can respect that shit. I can't respect it.
This is the logic that we need to fucking tell these Benavidez, slow it down. Hold on. So this is fucking LT. Hold on. They have to hold on because they have to. Benavidez needs to come back. So this is this comeback. Beating Morrell, getting 160 pay-per-view buys.
That was a good win.
Right.
That was a good win.
This is him now coming
Good
back.
beginning.
The beginning.
beginning.
Right, exactly. Now you're doing this shit. Now you can start doing your shit. Now you should be going after fucking Bivol versus Beterbiev. Yeah, exactly.
Fight both of them.
Beat
Why
those
not?
guys. And then
You're
you
young.
Yep, exactly.
They're old. You're young. Fight them both. Beat them both.
Yep. Beat them.
But really, he belongs at fucking cruiserweight.
Is he gonna
That's
do
where
that?
he belongs.
So,
I don't know. Do I care? I don't really like Benavidez, bro. As I've said, I'm not following the Benavidez saga like that, bro. This dude has what, 29 fights, maybe? Hasn't really done shit with his career. Lost his belt twice for fucked up shit. Ducked a few people. Could have had a Canelo fight. Didn't get it because of his own fault. Nobody else's. I mean, he's just, you know, he's just kind of there, bro. And like, okay, yeah, he looks good in some fights, but bro, he didn't knock Morrell out, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
that's
was
crazy.
saying, all the fanboys were like, he's gonna fuck him up, bro. He's gonna go watch Morrell isn't shit. He's going down in 6 rounds. Like, who got knocked down? Who got knocked down in the fight?
That was a little trip. I gotta say, it was bro.
Okay, all right, but
It
who
was
got
a
an
trip. It
official
was
knockdown in the fight?
Yeah, in the
guy
fight.
got
Yeah,
knocked
you're right.
down?
You're right. Technically,
down?
in the
On the
fight,
books.
he
On the
got
books.
knocked down. Yeah.
Yeah, he got knocked down. But did he knock Morrell down?
No. You're
No,
right.
he didn't.
No. Yeah,
So where's this fucking monster that we're supposed to be afraid of?
So you can actually kind of trip somebody if you know what you're doing with your footwork. You can trip somebody.
Whatever, dude. The referee makes the call. Is it a knockdown or not?
knockdown. It was a knockdown
Okay.
technically.
It's a knockdown on the
records.
cards.
Yeah, on the records, on the cards, and it was. Yeah.
Oh, if he did that to Morrell, everyone would have been like,
Yeah.
oh my God, he's a monster. And then we'd be over here saying, no, he tripped him. No, and they'd be like, you guys are bitches. You're like, no, you guys are bitches. Your boy got knocked down. His ass was on the canvas. Fuck it. If it was a trip, whatever, it got ruled a knockdown. Oops. Sorry, Benavidez. And also, Benavidez didn't fucking knock out Caleb Plant. What was wrong with that?
That's crazy.
I mean, he was all softened up. He got softened up by Canelo. Canelo, like, put down the groundwork. Why didn't you knock him out?
Let me tell you something, Haplo. Hasn't Canelo fucking dropped pretty much everybody that he's faced? Except for fucking Floyd. Except for Floyd. Except for Floyd, Colin Smith.
He got Trout. He didn't get Cotto. Cotto didn't go down.
No, right. But, you know what I'm saying? But, like, all these young dudes, he's fucking dropped them.
Cotto had a hell of a chin, bro. He didn't even go down against Margarito.
Yeah. No, but you get what I'm saying? Okay, in his last fight, Canelo, he's dropped Mel, Berlanga,
Did you do that?
Munguia. You know what I'm saying? He's knocked these young dudes down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta fucking put these motherfuckers down, earn some respect. Like, bro, you gonna fucking respect this shit. You know what I'm saying?
This dude came up from 140, bro. Like people want it now. They want him to fight heavyweights and shit, bro. Come on. He
Well,
should just retire and leave them all looking stupid. That's what I would do if I were him.
But why retire when you can fucking get these checks, right?
Because he had. Because let me tell you why. Cause that's a
Go ahead,
great
sir.
question. He doesn't need those checks.
No, right. You're right.
This motherfucker owns like 60 gas stations and shit.
Yeah.
He's taken care of, and he's already a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Bro, there's certain people that really like that shit. They really like to fucking get in there, fucking go to wars and fucking fight. Yeah, I think so.
Him really liking it is one thing, but does he need to do it? No, he can retire right now and make a whole bunch of people look stupid, and I wish he would, because he's already got so many more fights than anyone in this era is ever going to have again. The kid started pro at 15 years old. Did he not? Am I mistaken in that?
Yeah.
I believe he did.
14.
Mexico for no 15. Mexico does not have an amateur system like Cuba and other places do. They go pro and they're thrown into the fucking fire with adults. He's fighting grown men at 15, coming out victorious, building up a record. Were they the greatest fighters on earth? No. Okay. But it's still, imagine being 15 and thrown in there with fucking some 30-year-old, 40-year-old guy that's trying to fight for his life to gain a couple scraps.
Right. Yeah, that's the worst. That's the best competition you could ever face.
That's how boxing really started, bro.
Yep. Exactly.
In the early days,
you said that
exactly. There was no amateur system back in the day. Like
there was no training.
Like a Benny Leonard type of guy, bro. Benny Leonard started at 15 too.
Yeah, there was none of this training.
There's no amateur system.
Because so look at the difference, right? So when you go into the sparring, like 8-week sparring, you know what I'm saying, training camps and things like that, these motherfuckers were having fights every 2 weeks.
Once a week. Right. 2 times a week.
So the guy that you were supposed to be just in there in the ring sparring, no, that was a match. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a fight.
No. Don't conflate that though, because there's a whole huge difference between sparring and being in a fight. Because the difference is, in sparring, you're working on stuff. And even if someone's a little overzealous, some guys like to act tough in sparring and go too hard. That's still not the same thing as being in a fight where your object is to destroy the guy as soon as possible. So Sugar Ray Robinson, who had 3 fights in 3 weeks, right? That's not the same thing as Floyd Mayweather sparring 3 guys in 3 weeks. No. Totally different.
Right. And no, you're right. So sparring and fighting for your life, or fighting for your what's it call it, for your financial
for your living.
Yeah, your financial benefit, which would be your living, right? It would be different. Yeah. It's crazy.
Fighting and sparring is not the same thing as boxing in a fight. It's just not even close, bro. I don't know if you've experienced both of them, but it's 2 completely different feelings.
No.
Sparring can simulate it a little bit. And even sometimes someone in sparring may go a little hard and like try to fuck you up. But it's still sparring, bro.
The only comparison that I wanted to associate is sometimes in the back in the days, they weren't sparring because they were immediately actually fighting. They weren't
They sparred. They sparred also.
Sparred and then fought. How frequently did they fight?
I mean, shit. I think the record that I'm aware of is Harry Greb. He fought and won 47 fights in 1 year.
What the fuck? That's crazy. And
Yeah,
then he still
one year,
sparred throughout the whole entire thing, or
it's in between he would spar and stuff and train. But I mean, that doesn't give you much time for sparring because think about that. 47, there's 52 weeks in a year. Okay, so 47 fights in a year,
right?
and he won all of them. And some of those guys that he beat in that year were Hall of Famers. Like, what's the guy who beat Dempsey? Tunney. He beat Tunney that year.
Crazy. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
did you see Clarissa Shields? She just became undisputed heavyweight champion, right?
I didn't see it, but yeah, I heard about
You
it.
heard about it. Oh, yeah, you don't need to see it. It was like it was crazy. I tried to see it. Like I was trying to watch it, but okay. So her opponent was somebody that had five wins and was 42 years old. Is that an accomplishment in your opinion, sir?
I think the scale when it comes to female boxing isn't quite the same. You know, I mean, look, female boxing is it's fun to
Right.
watch. It can be fun to watch. I'm not downplaying it, and I wish them all the best. Like Serrano versus
That I
Taylor
think
was a
that
good fight,
no, you're right, you're right. So there's certain weight
but it's
classes.
just not.
There's certain weight classes that are steep. They have, you know what I'm saying,
You,
more
you can't
competition.
you can't you can't
My bad. Go
measure
ahead, sir.
that on this. You can't measure that on the same level as male boxing. I'm sorry, ladies.
Right. And so if there's only a few
What weight
pounds,
class was that at?
heavyweight.
Okay, so at heavyweight, you had guys like Joe Lewis who had
No,
25
no. We're talking about
title
female boxing.
defenses.
Female
Right.
boxing.
That's what
Go
I'm.
ahead. Go
That's
ahead.
the
Go ahead.
point I'm trying to illustrate. That point. You can't measure that against male boxing. You have to look at that as its own separate thing. So for Clarissa Shields, that's a great accomplishment. Yes, but in terms of boxing in general, you know, how heavily do you weigh that? That's up to you. You got guys like Joe Lewis, who went 25 defenses and held the title over 10 years against some of the most vicious motherfuckers around. Clarissa Shields, she's good. She's done a lot in terms of female boxing. She probably could be considered the best in terms of female boxing. Personally, I think Ann Wolfe would have fucking whipped her
I
ass.
think so.
I'd also think
Layla
that
Ali.
Layla Ali might have had a chance against her. I think what was that? Christy Martin.
Yeah, Chrissy Martin. Yeah.
Christy Martin would have given her a good fight. That would have been a good fight. Christy Martin versus Shields. That would have been a good fight.
And
I don't
then
know how tough Clarissa Shields is when she gets in there with someone who can really dig, bro. Because I've never seen it.
yeah, no. I definitely think those three. Chrissy Martin would definitely give her a fucking
I think
a
that would
good
have been
fight.
close.
Yeah,
Close one.
and then Layla Ali would have fucking definitely
I
beat
think
her on
Layla just
points.
would have styled on her.
Yeah,
Styled on her.
and then
Stay
fucking
on the outside, popping her.
Ann Wolf
And
would
Wolf
have.
would have just fucking mauled
Yeah,
her
he was just
ass.
fucking just like, what the who the fuck are you? She would have beat her
Ann
ass like
Wolf,
a
I
grown
put
ass
Ann
man.
Wolf in there with I put Ann Wolf in there with Benavidez right now.
And
She might not come out alive. She's like a
nah,
man.
nah, yeah, Ann Wolf was fucking definitely off beast.
Oh, she tough. Tough.
And that's what's crazy is they're talking like just stick to your lane, stay on your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing well. Go ahead. You're earning all these bills and all these vacant types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wild. It's wild.
Well, the thing is, you know what happens, bro? When they call out the men and stuff, is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, everything that
Okay, well, when they do
Clarissa's
that, it's
doing.
because they go in the gym. She's a big star, okay? She's in her gym, and like you know, guys get in there to spar with her, but that's sparring, bro. If that guy really wanted to fuck you up, he would fucking snap your fucking neck. I'm sorry. It's just a difference between males and females.
They
Did
did
you
that
ever see the
already.
footage?
Yeah,
Did you
yeah. She
see?
got knocked the
Yeah,
fuck down. She got knocked the
by
fuck out.
some nobody, bro. By some nobody, bro. He hit her, and it wasn't even a hard shot, dog. It was like he pulled it back too. You could see he was pulling it back,
Yeah,
and she's like, "Oh," she was on the ground.
yeah, it's wild. I just wanted to mention her because, like, I see this shit, all this hate for. Okay, so
All this hate for who?
a year ago, nobody seemed to know who fucking William Skull is, right? And
Honestly, bro, I'm not. I know his name, but I don't really know what the fuck he's done. Honestly, I haven't
right,
followed his career.
no, but okay, so he holds the IBF belt. So blame,
Which they stripped off of
right,
Canelo.
right. So why don't their questions shouldn't the questions be IBF? Who is this guy? You guys were okay when Canelo was stripped. They stripped that belt away from him, right? Why aren't you
No,
saying that?
no, no. The
That
question should be whenever there's an undisputed champion, or even sometimes a unified champion, why is the IBF so anxious to strip somebody instead of celebrating that person and letting them reign, and giving them some grace? Like, what the fuck was the reason behind stripping Canelo? Because he didn't fight their mandatory guy that they wanted him to fight when there's 3 other mandatories that he needs to fight. Come on, bro. The IBF is fucking corrupt, dog. All of them are corrupt, but the IBF, they act like they're holier than thou, dude. That's the thing I hate about them, bro. The
yeah,
only one that really doesn't do that kind of shit, at least that I'm not aware of, is the WBO. But all the other 3 are fucking corrupt as fuck, and the IBF is always the one quickest to strip somebody who did something great, like when
they
Fury
did.
beat Klitschko, right? And he was holding them titles, those 3 titles that Klitschko had, because the other brother had the 4th title. But Fury beat Vladimir for 3 titles. Immediately, the fucking IBF stripped him.
Yeah,
Like before he even had the chance to fuck up.
they did that to Crawford too. Like, what
Exactly.
the fuck?
I don't like that fucking IBF, bro. Some people think that's the best one. I'm not with it. I don't like the IBF.
I do and I don't, because like, so when Crawford beat Spence, it was like immediate, like it was like almost 3 months. It's like he inherited what.
No, when Fury beat Klitschko, it was like a couple days.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
And you know why? They were holding Fury to the rule that they had on Klitschko, because
Yeah,
Klitschko was supposed to fight his IBF mandatory. Then Fury beat Klitschko, and they held him to the same rule and stripped him. I think it was within a week. Correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah, they did that with Usyk versus Fury, if I'm not mistaken. Like, did they not? That's how Dubois got the belt.
Right. Why is it always the IBF fucking up Undisputed?
Yeah, because it would have been more. It would have been for Undisputed all over again. The same
Right.
thing.
It would have been Undisputed Defense, which is a big thing.
Yeah,
Not that many people have undisputed defenses, bro. Who can you name that has an undisputed defense in the 4-belt era?
I think Canelo held that Undisputed for a while when he
Right.
fought
He has a couple undisputed defenses,
defense. Yeah,
right?
they did do
But
that.
who else?
Not many. If I'm like Crawford, immediately, I think 3 months after Crawford beat Spence, they took that belt away. I'm okay with that because Crawford, if you look at the way that Crawford moves,
You know, back in the day, some of those old school dudes, they wouldn't even consider your title legit until you had a defense.
yeah. Yeah, you should at least before you get fucking stripped away, you should be able to fucking try to defend that shit. So was it that the IBF told them, "Oh, you need to defend against this guy," and you're not willing to defend against this guy, therefore we're going to strip you away from this?
And usually the guy they're saying that he should defend against isn't like the best guy anyway. Who are they saying that Crawford needed to defend against?
Well, who did he give it to?
Some scrub, dog.
No, no.
Bro.
Who holds the IBF at 147? Isn't fucking Boots? Isn't it Booty?
It might be now, but I doubt that's the guy who they were saying
Hold on. Oh,
at that time.
let's look at it. So that this one of the things is just the frustration.
I would look it up, bro, but if I start doing shit on my phone, I'm gonna
Nah,
not be
you
able to
don't. You
talk to
don't
you.
have to. I got it. Don't worry about it. Let's look at this shit,
Mr.
right?
Computer Master over here
No
calls
worries.
me.
Okay. Here we go. So what do you want to look at? Let's see. Welterweight.
First
Right?
of all, look at Fury. Why did the IBF strip Fury
Okay.
after he beat Klitschko? Because he wasn't going to defend against some fucking idiot that no one cared about. And then he came out with some scandal, and the rest of them stripped him too. And then he retired. But the IBF stripped him right away, bro. Over some bullshit.
So it says the IBF stripped Tyson Fury of his heavyweight title because he had agreed to rematch clause in his contract with Vladimir Klitschko, preventing him from facing the IBF mandatory challenger.
No, that's bullshit. They stripped him
Glazkov.
before that.
This is what it's saying on YouTube. This is what it says on YouTube. So
Why are you
preventing
looking
him.
on YouTube? Look on Google.
Sorry, Google.
They
Google.
stripped him
Google. I'm
before
looking
that.
on Google. This is what it says on Google.
They stripped him before that, bro.
Yeah, it says
he was planning on doing the rematch with
here.
Klitschko.
Hold on. Let me put let me copy and paste this shit.
They stripped him before that, bro.
Actually, let me try to play this shit. Hold on.
All right, fine. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna go.
No,
on
I got it. Don't worry about it. Here you go. Can you hear this? Let me hear if you can.
AI overview. Learn more. The IBF stripped Tyson Fury of his heavyweight title because he had agreed to a rematch clause in his contract with Vladimir Klitschko, preventing him from facing the IBF's mandatory challenger, Vyacheslav Glazkov. Immediately after defeating Klitschko, essentially, Fury was obligated to fight Klitschko again before fulfilling his mandatory IBF defense against Glazkov, leading to the title being taken away.
Did you hear that? Yo, Pablo. Y'all heard that shit in the chat? You guys hear that in the chat?
Yo,
Did
you
you
can
hear?
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I told you if I have to look something up, you're not gonna hear me. I'm looking it up. You went off some AI bullshit, bro.
No,
I saw what you're looking at.
It's
Don't
on Google.
believe that AI shit. I'm gonna find you the real shit right now.
Okay, go ahead, Pablo. Here you go. You guys in the chat. This is for y'all. This is what it says. Go ahead. Boom. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is what it says. Ah, bad, y'all. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that. I don't know if fucking Haplo can hear it. Oh. Ooh, I went too far. No, yeah. You guys couldn't hear that. Hold on.
Yeah, your AI shit was completely wrong. He
Okay, go
got
ahead.
stripped because he signed a rematch. Because he signed the rematch with Vladimir, which he did right away. And he didn't end up doing it, but he got stripped by the IBF because he signed the rematch and didn't fight their mandatory. Okay, so don't believe AI. Stop
It's
fucking
not
with
AI,
people.
my guy.
AI doesn't know shit
shit,
about
okay,
boxing.
yeah.
Come get me,
Fuck.
AI. AI, I'll debate you on any fucking boxing. Look, bro. You know how I break AI all the time? All my friends are like, "Oh, AI is so good, so wonderful." I'm like, all right, AI, give me a shot of fucking Jack Johnson knocking Jim Jeffries out of the ring. Make a picture of that, and they don't know what the fuck it is. The AI don't know shit about boxing, bro. They can't do it.
That's wild. Fuck. Pablo. So instead of me fucking looking up shit on Chat GPT, I just go to you, right? Pablo. I'm gonna go to him.
Yeah, the IBF.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
The IBF wanted him to fight Vyacheslav Glazkov,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
Glasgow.
they
Yeah.
stripped him. They stripped him of his
That's what I said.
title for not fighting Vyacheslav Glazkov instead of rematching fucking the same guy that he beat. So look, the IBF is a bunch of fucking faggots. Fuck them.
Yeah, they're like the fucking like. Oh, I think I'm better
You
than you.
remember Vyacheslav Glazkov?
No, never even fucking seen him. Never.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on,
he
let me look at
didn't
him.
mean shit, doesn't mean shit, never meant shit.
Right. Exactly. So when
No offense
Canelo,
to him, I'm sure he worked hard and to get where he was, but
yeah, he was a no name, right? So
the IBF does that all the fucking time. All right, let's move down to the next one. Who was the next undisputed champion after that?
after who? Steve
Well,
Cunningham fucking fought him.
Fury wasn't undisputed,
Mm-hmm.
but he got as close as he could in the heavyweight division. The next guy was Crawford, right? He became really undisputed at 140, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was his first time being undisputed.
All right. Why did IBF strip him then?
Because he had some real fucking business with Top Rank. Top Rank was really Top Rank controls IBF or WBO, either one.
No, I think the Top Rank is most associated with the WBO.
Right, but I think that they also had some very good power with the IBF because like you don't see any Top Rank. Well, it's one of those things that not a lot of people become undisputed, right? But if you notice that special case with Crawford, he didn't get immediately what was it called, stripped, right? But Crawford also moved up to 147 immediately after that. No,
Yeah.
did he
He moved
defend?
up.
Did he
No, I
defend?
don't. I'm not saying he got stripped of his titles at 140. I'm saying after the Spence fight, I believe it was the IBF who stripped him
Yeah,
of
the
the
IBF was
147 title.
they did that. Yeah, they did that.
Yeah,
But
and
this was no
what
longer
was their
when
reaking for that? Because this
I
shit
do
that
not
they
know.
did to Tyson Fury when he had just ended the Klitschko era, you know how long the Klitschko era was? It
Long
was
time.
like
Yeah,
17
10 years. No,
years, bro.
yeah, it was a long time. It was the
It was a
dark ages.
long fucking time, bro.
The
And this
dark
guy
ages of
comes
head.
up there, beats the guy convincingly. I don't care if you thought that was a great fight or it was an exciting fight, but he clearly beat Vladimir Klitschko. Okay? 2 weeks later, he's getting stripped for not fighting. And this is what AI is telling you. AI is telling you that he got stripped for not rematching Klitschko. Wrong. The reality is the IBF stripped him for not fighting their mandatory, which is Vladislav Gizlenko, that we don't even know who he is.
That was that guy though. Hold on. Let's find some highlights of this motherfucker. Cause this motherfucker fought Charles Martin. He fought fucking what the fuck is his name? Steve Cunningham. Remember that?
Vyacheslav Glazkov. It has nothing to
Yeah.
do with Steve Cunningham.
No, he fought them. He fought these dudes. I'm saying he wasn't no
Well,
bum.
he fought Cunningham, but no, the guy they stripped him over was Vladislav Glaskov.
Yeah, that's who they stripped them from, and that's who he won. My boy. Steve. Hey, hold on. Watch this. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. How do that? No. All right, hold on. Yeah, he fought Cunningham. You hear that shit? Oh, no.
Lesbiov?
Okay. Yeah, let's take off.
Steve Cunningham.
Oh, yeah, you can't hear that. It's all good.
Fury fought Cunningham as well.
Yeah. Hold on. LT didn't even fucking jump on the panel. Fucking guy.
Well, sometimes LT has his period and he has to run to the store for some, Tampax and stuff. And we have to understand that. Sometimes you need Midol, Pamprin, something.
Shit. Yo. All right. So let's. I'm going to start a new live in a little bit. Give me 1 second. Let's end this one. But yeah, I tried to salute fucking David Benavidez. He had his run. 160K pay-per-view buys. Let that man fucking do his thing. Let him go and reach for greatness. Stop chasing the cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? The little guy.
Well, it's up to him to make that distinction, though, bro.
Right.
I think he said it a few times, which I respected, when he said, look, I'm not chasing Canelo no more. Great. That, perfect.
Right. But he
Stick
keeps on
with
saying
that.
it. No, now he has his friend, Jake Paul, continue.
Yeah, he can fight. Him fighting Jake Paul would make a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, no, but right, you're right. But this is the thing, though. Now it seems like Jake Paul and Benavidez, they're aligned. They're sitting around and just, fucking being bitter and being
Jerking
hateful.
each other
Right?
off.
Oh, he dug me.
Like
He dug you.
being a
That shit.
couple bitches fucking scissoring. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. They're just continuing this fucking shit. They're not. They didn't fight me.
It's like fucking move the fuck on, bro. Why don't you move up and fucking beat up fucking Tyson Fury or something, bro?
Zordo.
That would be a spectacle right there.
Fight each other. Either fight each other or fight
Do
Zordo or
something
do something.
impressive for once.
Right.
Either one of you motherfuckers.
Okay. So this is the thing, right?
Or you can fight each other and see who wins.
If Crawford beats, Canelo, right? Do you think that he's gonna fight Benavidez or fucking Jake Paul?
Bro, I think if Canelo and Crawford fight, I think that's going to be a decent fight. I don't know. The questions are how will Crawford hold them shots, and how will Crawford's power move up, and also the third thing, I would say the three main things. How will Crawford be able to hold Canelo's shots? One, because Canelo hits hard. Two, can Crawford carry his power up to that weight class?
Right.
And the third thing is, bro, I forgot the third thing. I had it in my mind. The third thing is, bro. Oh, the third thing. What will the addition of all that weight on Crawford leave him flexible enough to fight the same way he normally fights? Because sometimes a guy puts on poundage and they're not as flexible. Look at Holyfield going from cruiser to heavy. He wasn't as flexible. Okay, he put on a lot of shit, but then he wasn't as mobile. So how are those three factors going to affect the fight? That's my point of view.
Yeah, I think it's easier said than done. So if he wasn't able to be flexible, fast, and athletic as he was at 147, at 154, what makes you think that he's going to be able to do that at 168? I'm saying,
But we've seen miracles like that happen before, bro. Like look at what Ray Leonard did to Hagler. He was off for 3 years, never fought at 160, and beat the probably, arguably one of the greatest champions ever at 160. So, special guys do special things. But I'm saying the three factors are: one, how is Crawford going to hold them shots from Canelo? Two, is Crawford going to carry his power up? And three, how flexible will be Crawford with all that extra weight on?
yeah, and especially with against a guy that's comfortable with at that weight class, and so you can also see the fighters that Canelo has fought at that weight class that are just as fast. Billy Joe Saunders is fast. Billy Joe Saunders is a fast was a fast middleweight. You know what I'm saying, I don't think that he's as fast as fucking Crawford, but he's just as fast. I mean,
I
faster
mean,
or as
they
fast.
have completely different styles,
Yeah,
bro.
one's a southpaw and another one's well, yeah, they're both southpaws, right? Billy Joe Saunders is
Well, they can both fight
slick.
southpaw, but it's just the way they fight that's different.
What
I
this is,
wouldn't I wouldn't compare Crawford too much to Saunders. Um,
would it give you an example?
if
If
there's
give
if
you
there's anybody that, let me think, is there anyone that Canelo fought that I would compare to Crawford?
Laurel,
Hmm, we'd have to go back. I'd say maybe Cotto.
well, Cotto skill wise, Laura style wise, Billy Joe Saunders
Laura,
southpaw
no,
wise,
because Laura is very negative. Well, southpaw wise, but
right?
Laura's a negative. He's gonna be backing up.
Yeah,
I
but
don't see Crawford doing that.
do you think that the Crawford's going to stay in there, stay in the pocket, and
Oh
exchange
yeah,
with
look what he did with
Crawford?
Spence, bro. Look, he
Mm,
knows that when you look, all right, it's just like anything. Like, all right, bro, if I put you in the jungle, cause with a tiger, are you gonna run away from it? Because that's what it wants you to do.
yeah, but also not gonna stand still. I'm gonna try to move side to
Yeah, you're
side,
not gonna
move.
stand still. You're gonna be lateral,
Yeah,
like Laura.
move back.
Well,
You know.
either Trout or Cotto did better than fucking Lara. Lara was just fucking backing up like a wounded
Gazelle.
gazelle.
Yeah, yeah. I just kept on moving. Well, so but this is the thing that what all the aspects and every single thing that Canelo has faced, he's kind of prepared for pretty much anybody. Small, big, fast, slow, counterpuncher. You know what I'm saying?
He's
Like,
been in there. He's been in there with every style, bro. But his um, effectiveness varies upon the style that he's facing. So someone like Crawford, with the amazing skill set that he has, no one can doubt, bro. I don't care what anybody says, other like the most hardcore Canelo fan in the world. Come debate me that Crawford does not have a great skill set. He
oh yeah,
does.
no, he does. I think so. I
He
don't
does.
doubt it.
The question is, how is that going to carry up? And that's what makes it an intriguing fight. We know what Canelo's going to do. He's the known factor at that weight. We know what he can do, and he's dangerous as fuck. And he's very highly skilled, and he great head movement, hits very hard, great counter punching, good defense, all that stuff. But what the X factor is Crawford and how he's going to translate into that division. Can he hold them shots? Can he deliver hard shots that will hurt? And is that weight, extra weight, going to make him less mobile?
Yeah. I, We shall see. So, if this is the thing that frustrates fans, right? Some fans, they say that Crawford should have went up at least to 160 in the meantime. Because Canelo's going to be fighting Skull in May. What's Crawford going to do? Just sit back and just gain weight and get muscle? You know what I'm saying? And just
It's
watch?
a good question, actually. I didn't realize until you started talking about that. Canelo is taking a fight in between.
Crawford is not. You know what I'm saying? So that that's one of the things. Is it? I don't think that
Is
that
that a done deal that Canelo's fighting that guy
Skull. Yeah,
before?
yeah. It's set. It's set.
Oh
May
shit.
3rd. Canelo's
That's
going to
kind of
face Skull.
weird.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird. I
Why
would
is it
I
weird though?
wouldn't say that's exactly fair.
Right, but so Canelo's just used to fighting people on that schedule, May, September. You know what I'm saying? That he likes to stay busy. This
Yeah, so
motherfucker
why
really
isn't he
likes to
fighting
fight.
Crawford in May? What? Fuck the other guy. Put him in September.
I think that it was Crawford and Crawford's team and the negotiations with Tequila
They
Sheik.
wanted it. They
They wanted
wanted
it
till
September.
September.
Yeah, they wanted it to make it. I guess they want to
Well,
make a big event or something. I don't know.
what they could do though, what Sugar Ray Leonard did in preparation for the Hagler fight was he had a couple real fights behind the scenes that no one knew about before the Hagler fight, like just in
Mm,
private.
behind the scenes. What do you mean? It's non like what the fuck? What do you mean? How
Well,
is it behind the
that's
scenes?
I wasn't there, bro, but
Underground shit? Underground? Like what the fuck?
no, what I'm saying is
Go ahead, sir.
instead of just sparring, they had Ray Leonard come in, make weight, and fight against a couple middleweights. He had never fought at middleweight in private, and in one of them, supposedly, this is obviously this is all legend, but in one of them, supposedly he got knocked down. Okay, so that's when they changed the game plan to what they came up with for the final fight. When they had him boxing, stealing rounds, dancing, the whole thing. He was originally going to go in there and try to really fight Hagler. Um,
Fuck.
but then he got knocked down. And he got knocked down in one of these. It wasn't a fight. I would call it a simulation, right? They had judges and everything, bro, behind the scenes. So maybe Hagler's gonna do that. Hopefully he knows about that and maybe
You
he
mean
can take
Crawford?
advantage of it.
Crawford?
No, I'm talking about Leonard and Hagler.
No, I know,
But
I
I'm
know.
saying,
Go ahead,
but
go
I'm
ahead, sir.
saying, hopefully, if Crawford is following that example that Leonard did, that's his best chance, bro.
Yeah, actually don't know, but like the thing is with Canelo, he just wants to stay busy. The schedule's the same thing. He just likes that shit. I'm saying continue to fight on May, fight September, just continue the
Dog,
schedule. That's it.
being active is the best way of winning, bro. Remember his
Yeah.
best year,
Yeah.
bro? He fought like 5, 6 times in that year. That's what
Exactly.
we were talking about earlier with Harry Greb. He fought 47 times, bro. Why do you think he won all those fucking fights, bro? Those other guys weren't fighting like him, bro. He was fighting every week, every couple weeks, bro. Sometimes 2, 3 times in a week, bro.
Yeah.
There's a
So
difference between that and sparring.
right. Well, if so, usually I'm not trying to hype up what Canelo does. He usually fights like people that are way bigger than him. You know what I'm saying like oversizes him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying
he's been fighting guys bigger than him. Almost
no,
his whole career.
when he spars, like he spars heavyweights, spars lightweights, he spars everybody. Like that's one of the things that
Yeah, you want a variety.
yeah,
Guys that are bigger than you, guys that are
faster,
faster than you. You know,
smaller, in between. Like yeah,
all the different all the different looks that the guy that you're fighting might be giving you. So if I'm fighting you, cause I gotta get someone who knows how to stay on the outside, throw the uppercuts, and move his head. You know.
Oh, you saw me a little while ago. I was shadowboxing on these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I saw that. You think I don't pay attention to that shit? Come on, bro.
I was like, man, come get this shit. Like, I really fucking throw my hands, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Big, small, like, this is the thing for me. I'm actually scared of when I get into a fight. I can box you, but when shit gets fucking crazy, you know what I'm saying? I'm throwing fucking bottles at you. I'm grabbing chairs. I'm doing everything. Like,
Well,
you have
are
to
you
keep. You
talking
know what I'm
about
saying?
in the ring or a fucking
No,
bar fight? Like, what the-
in a fight. A fight is a fight for me. I'm not boxing. I'm not boxing. I'm not a professional
So if I'm
boxer.
in
I'm
the
just
ring
like,
with you sparring
no,
and
no, no,
I'm
no,
beating
no,
your
no.
ass,
I don't spar.
you're
I
gonna
don't.
find a
No, no,
bottle?
no, 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 no. I'm saying, no, 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 no. What I'm telling
I
people is
hope
like,
not.
this is the thing. When I say this to people, yeah, well, I'm not a fucking amateur boxer and I'm not a professional fighter. I can throw hands with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking hit you with some shit. Once shit gets fucking crazy, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I need to do.
Yeah, but
Ain't no fair fight for me.
if we're in a ring in a gym
Yeah, I play.
sparring
Yeah.
and
I
and
abide the
I'm
rules.
winning
Yes,
a
I
little
do. I do.
bit, like I'm not gonna try to hurt you, but are you gonna then like if I'm winning, are you then gonna like pull a bottle out and
Nah, nah,
smack me
nah,
with
nah,
it?
nah, 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 nah. No. If I'm losing,
There's
I'm
a
losing
difference
it.
between
Right.
there's a
You're right.
difference between sport and fighting in the street.
Yeah, no, right. But for me, this is the thing, right? If I show my hands on the internet, I'm just showing you what I can do. But if it gets down to this fucking street shit, I'm just gonna fucking do whatever the fuck I need to do. Yeah,
Well,
if
that's a
I'm in the
whole
ring,
different level of
this the whole
shit,
thing,
bro.
right?
It's two different things,
The
son.
internet is
Two
not the
completely different things.
yeah, the internet is not. You know, yeah, I'm gonna show you what I can do to you physically. You know what I'm saying with my fist, but if I have
With
to,
your
I'm gonna do
fist or a fucking bottle,
shit, everything.
or if I find a piece of glass,
Shit, a
or
chair,
yeah, whatever happens, happens.
shit,
If you're getting attacked in the fucking alleyway, bro, that's different, bro.
right?
It's
Yeah.
different than the ring and just practicing boxing, dude. People don't realize boxing is a sport, dog. It's
Mm-hmm.
not the end all be all, bro. Like you could be the greatest boxer in the world. Let's say who do you think is the most scary guy in boxing history?
Ah,
Sonny Liston, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson would be probably one of them. No,
Okay,
so look, hold on.
so what good is that gonna do if someone comes up behind him and shoots him in the back of the head, bro?
Nothing. That's what I don't play
Nothing.
around with none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is what I tell people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So there's a difference between boxing and really fighting, bro.
yeah. No, of course, exactly what I'm saying, Haplo. When it comes to fighting, like honestly, okay. You remember Kimbo Slice?
Yeah.
Kimbo Slice
I
would
met
most
him.
likely.
I used to I trained with his trainer, Boz Rudin. Used to train Kimbo Slice. Yeah. I
Kimbo
was friends
Slice.
with Boz.
I think that in a street fight, not in the ring, I think he could beat most fucking boxers. You know what I'm saying? Cause the wildness, there's no
Bare
like
knuckle?
bare knuckle. Yeah, of course. It's a street fight. You don't
I
fucking
mean,
have.
those
Nobody wears
bare
gloves.
knuckle. Let me tell you something. Those bare knuckle fights, I know what you're talking about because they put up a bunch of bare knuckle fights for Kimbo. That happened, I think. Was it in Florida?
Yeah, Miami.
Somewhere in that area, where he would beat up like the neighborhood bully. If they had taken him to like a real bare knuckle fighting area, like in Britain or something, I don't know how well he would have done. I don't know. His chin was not that good, bro. Did you see it? You saw how he got knocked out in UFC.
Right, but it. So anybody can get knocked out if the right place at the right time gets fucking landed, especially in that type of environment. So most people try to tuck and hide their chin. That's what you're supposed to do. Anybody, no matter what, if you're bare knuckle or you're fucking fighting in the boxing, it only takes 5 pounds of pressure to hit that chin for you to get knocked out. That's why you need to use your shoulders. That's why you need to use your fucking gloves to fucking block that shit. You don't ever want to get hit straight on the fucking chin. You know what I'm saying? You're most vulnerable when you're fighting in a street fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll back that up for the younger folks who may be listening. Just don't do it.
Yeah,
No, it's not worth it. You know, sometimes you get a little bit high or you get a little bit liquid courage in you, and you want to go out there and you think you're invincible. All of us, you get the Superman complex. That's what I call it.
and
You,
look, look,
you
look.
got you got you get a little high and you're like think oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, and like,
Yeah, no,
believe me, dude, not worth it. Always walk away if you can.
I agree. I agree.
The
Because
only way you should be actually fight is if someone really forces you to, and in that moment where they force you to, your focus should be on get this motherfucker out of here as quickly as possible. I'm talking about street fighting now.
no, I know.
As quickly as I can get you and get the fuck out of here, that's what I'm going to do. So if I see something over here and it's a big ass glass, I'm going to hit you with that. I'm going to kick you. I'm going to fucking get you on the ground, hit you a couple times, and bail, bro. Don't be sticking
Yep.
around. Don't be sticking around for nothing. People
Hap.
will be like, wait, come back. No. You run away.
Yep.
Get the
Hap.
fuck out of there.
Exactly. You know why? Cause I'm from Chicago. You beat this motherfucker up, and then he gets to his car. Then this motherfucker's gonna come back with his fucking little
What
thing.
corner is there on the street, though?
What do you mean? In Chicago?
What do you mean is a corner? We're talking about street fighting.
No. Okay. If I fight this guy, right, and I beat this guy, you know what I'm saying, bro? I've been. They tried to jump me and my boys, 4 of us versus 20 people. Guess who stood in the middle of the fucking ground, bloodied up? I lost my shoes, I lost everything and shit, and we're still chasing these motherfuckers down. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
They're
but
calling
at
the
that
cops.
moment, bro, the best thing you could have done is if you had it, whenever you got the point where you had it under control, get out.
Well, I can't get out unless I see my boys.
Don't
Hold
sit
on,
there
Have.
fucking.
Let me tell you a story real quick.
Okay,
Me,
so you're telling me you did like a Thunderdome? Not
okay.
not
Let me tell
Thunderdome
you.
the channel, but like a Mad
Yeah,
Max the
yeah.
Thunderdome.
Yeah.
And
All
you
right, all right.
stood in the middle like, who's next?
Exactly.
Oh Lord. Well,
Look,
that was
let me tell you.
silly.
Let me tell you this. I was like
That was silly.
fucking 17 years old. All right. Me and my boys went to a party. So we were at the party. This fucking crew. They're called FIK. They're in Chicago. If you look up FIK graffiti crew, you guys gonna find them,
It's
right?
okay.
Me and
I
my
don't need to
boys,
do
we
that.
FTR. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna tell you the story. So anybody wants to look up this shit, they can fucking find out, right? Me and my boys, there's only 4 of us. You know what I'm saying? We're chilling. My boy, they were talking shit. They were like FIK, blah, 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 blah. We're like FTR, what up? You know what I'm saying? I go outside. My girl, I was with a girl, you know what I'm saying? She was from Australia, badass bitch. Anyways, I go outside and my two of my boys, my boy Damo and Area 51. If you guys look up Area 51 FTR, you know what I'm saying? You're going to find his name. That's who it was. You know what I'm saying? They were surrounded. And it was me and my boy Ricky, aka Chili, you know what I'm saying? Another graffiti writer. You know what I'm saying? So we're watching these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, circling my boys. There was like fucking 14 of them surrounding them. They're from this school, it's called Lane Tech. So my boy Area, he's like, fuck all y'all bitches. Cause he used to gangbang too, you know what I'm saying? He's like, fuck all y'all bitches, y'all ain't shit. Bro, this big ass fucking kid, he was like 6'9". You know, my boy's like 5'10" and shit. He's like 6'9". No lie. He was from the Lane Tech football team. You know what I'm saying? He was all up in my boy's face. He's like, fuck you, big ass, bitch ass motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Somebody fucking from the back, they threw a fucking can, hit him in his face, and then all I saw is just motherfuckers
Wait,
swinging.
hit which one in his face?
My boy Area. My boy Area 51.
Someone threw a can at your.
Yeah, my boy. Yeah, he hit him in his face with a can of beer or something, right? His shit broke. His shit went crazy. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers were trying to jump him. So we were in the back, me and my boy Ricky, you know what I'm saying, Chili. We were just chilling. When we were chilling, we were just like trying to, because they were surrounded. So as soon as they trying to jump him, we just fucking ran in and started coming from behind them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody from because they were trying to jump my two boys. We just jumped in, fucking just started fucking hitting everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, they dropped this big ass fucking thing of fucking orange juice, a big ass bottle. I picked that bitch ass up, and then the first motherfucker, I grabbed the fucking big ass bottle, just started smashing this motherfucker in his face. Bah, bah, bah. All fucking day. I couldn't, bro, I was just like, all right, you're gonna get my boy, I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? I got this motherfucker, I pinned this ass on, I could wrestle. You know, I just started fucking smashing his fucking entire face. All I heard was like, screaming and shit. This other motherfucker tried to grab me and try to choke me from behind. I grabbed his ass and pulled his ass over, pulled him on top of that boy, and just started fucking punching his ass. Another dude just tried to come up. He was like, leave him alone, this shit like that. Bro, I'm looking at my boys. They're fucking chasing these motherfuckers down the street. You know what I'm saying? I let this dude loose, and then I started fucking going up to my boys. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? It was two of my boys. They were fucking chasing them down. And I was like, what's up? What's up? Who's next, bitch? Fucking wild. We was fucking wilding out. So, bro, as soon as I got with my boys, there was like 6 of them still trying to fucking fight. It was like, what's up? It was me, my boy Damo, and fucking Area 51. Chelly was in the backside. He was getting his brother. You know what I'm saying? My girl was fucking somewhere in the back. And we were just like, what's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wanted to do shit. This dude got carried the fucking way. His face was fucking deteriorated. It was fucking crazy. But my whole logic was like, are you gonna fucking... If you're getting jumped, if your boys are getting jumped, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Your boy's gonna get stomped out? I'm gonna stomp you out. I'm stomping one of you motherfuckers out too. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. That's a little bit.
That's on
That's a
standby.
little bit different than the. It's a little bit. No, I understand the story you just told. That was a very crazy story, but the advice I was trying to give out to the younger folk.
Nah, the advice is your boys. It's tribalism. That's my tribe. That's my boys. Motherfucker, you gonna stomp us out or stomp one of my boys out? So, it like for me, my perspective was the amount of people that were there. They should have fucking beat us, right? I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna put one of you motherfuckers down. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Huh? Like, one of you motherfuckers are gonna fucking feel this shit, or all of you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Because I'm thinking my boys are getting fucking beat the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? All I want to do is just take one of you motherfuckers out. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's what would scare me, because like I would not stop. You know what I'm saying? The fucking cops came over and everybody was like, no. So what they did, so we were at a party, and you know, it was only us, right? It was only the 4 of us. It was 5. My boy fucking his brother, my boy Ricky Rat's brother, he didn't do shit. It was only 4 of us. So this was the thing. They sprayed mace at a party. We were at a fucking underground party, and they would spray mace all over the fucking floor, and they made everybody fucking run out of the fucking building. There was just some hoodlum white boy ass fucking hipster, bro. It was crazy. So everybody was saying that the dudes, the 20 of them, they started all this shit. We fucking wiped them all out. Know what I mean? These motherfuckers were running. Cops came over, left. They want to be involved in this shit. True story. That's the shit. Go look up all this shit, bro. I mean, so for me, it's like, all right, if nobody got killed, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like if you're gonna fuck with my boys, you ain't gonna be doing that shit, bro. My logic at that time was like, my bad. My logic was just like I'm thinking what I would do to another motherfucker. So if it was 20 of us against 4 of them, we wouldn't stomp somebody out so so they die or nothing like that. We've seen that shit fucking happen from where we're from, but these motherfuckers weren't built like that. But my logic is I don't know what these motherfuckers are built out of. What do they do? What can they do? Am I gonna sit around and just wait for them to fucking stomp one of my boys out? Because there was a moment where I couldn't see nobody. All I just saw just like people just fucking fighting everywhere. And I don't know if my boy was fucking beating people up or fucking getting jumped and shit like that. I just heard people fucking screaming. You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to fucking do is just like fucking fuck this motherfucker up. Fuck him, fuck his boy, fuck everybody. And sorry, this pause. Just fuck them all up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like, just warfare now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it was a melee.
Yeah.
So look, I'm not discounting that situation whatsoever, bro. I've been in situations like that myself. And in those situations, you just gotta link up with the people you're with and act as a unit as much as you can. But it gets crazy. But what I was trying to say before you went into that story to the younger folks that are on here, it's like avoid those fucking situations as much as you can. The thing is, like, I feel like the problem is now you got people looking for situations like that on purpose just to get stripes.
Yeah,
Okay?
no.
We got in those situations 10, 15 years ago because it wasn't our choice. And when you were in the situation, you dealt with the situation. I could tell you a story just like the one you told me in LA. You know, shootouts and all kind of shit, bro. I don't even want to go there, but you know, the way that people escalate shit on this YouTube shit, they think they're all pistoleros or some shit, bro.
Yeah, no.
You don't really know what that's like until you've been in it. And trust me, you don't want to know. You're better off not knowing. And that's what I always tell my son when he asks me about my stories. He's always like, "Oh, really, Dad? Did you do this, that, and the other thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, but why are you so excited about it? That shit wasn't nothing to be proud of." Because my friends tell him, "Oh, your dad did this, that, and the other thing."
And perhaps this is the thing though. For me, it's like when people say, "Oh, you're ducking this guy," or "You got drama with this guy." I don't have drama with nobody. I choose not to fuck with certain people, and I
Drama of
don't.
what? Talking?
Yeah, exactly. On the internet, I've seen so much shit.
Uh, yeah.
Shootouts,
Wait till you see
fights.
wait till you see get some brain sprayed on your face. That's
Yeah, it's
drama.
wild. Yeah, exactly.
Talking to someone on the internet?
Yeah, it's
That's
corny.
child's play.
It's weird. I'm like, man, I ain't worried about y'all. You know what I'm saying?
They're always talking about I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do like motherfucker, you ain't like, come on, bro. Once you've seen like something like what you described to me before, you know, that last story you told, or many things that I've seen in my life, like when someone's talking to you online like a little bitch and telling you they're gonna do this and that, you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Nah, so look. This is the thing, right? Because I've actually shown where I live, my neighborhood, and things like that. So when
Probably not that wise for these bitches, but okay.
no, it's all good. They can come around here. So I have family within 5 minutes. They're like 5 minutes, like they're like 4 or 5 blocks away from me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a phone call. That's it. Like family of family. My you know what I'm saying. My actual family. You know what I'm saying? They're a few blocks. So like ain't nothing gonna be happening over here. You know what I'm saying? Like they come to here, it's gonna be crazy. So Like, I don't
See,
care
if I
beyond
come
that.
over their cause, I'm coming and bring you like a gift or something, bro. So don't be shooting me.
Nah, 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 nah. So look, it happened. I'm a friendly person. I've never actually fucking talk shit to people. I talk to shit to certain
It's
people. You know what I
not
mean?
worth it because you know why you don't? The same reason I don't.
Right,
Because you've seen it for real.
right. So, and
The,
I
the
also,
people who haven't are the ones on here going, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do this and that." Like these motherfuckers. It's a bunch of little kids, bro.
and what's crazy is like, I'm
And
like,
if you really seen it, you wouldn't want to do any of that shit, bro. Because it ain't fun.
no, exactly. You don't know
Scraping up
how
brains.
it's not easy to put somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful. If you don't do it the right way, then you gotta be careful. So for me, it's like, all right,
Yeah, and to even be saying it on here, you're not doing it the right way.
yeah, it's easy work. Oh shit, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna go to your city. I'm gonna go to your neighborhood, and I'm gonna go
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
you
and,
up. And
and
I'm like,
all
oh
that
shit,
shit
that's
is
crazy.
all online.
and
Like, bro,
I'm like, all
that's not
right.
that's not how business is handled.
No,
Like,
I'm just
no,
like, all right,
you
cool.
really
I want to.
if you're really gonna handle business, bro, you're not gonna be saying it on a fucking YouTube video. You fucking idiots.
Even if I gave you my address, and then I thought that you would be able to come
Don't
over
give
here.
me your address because I don't want it unless I'm coming over for Christmas or Thanksgiving, bro. Am I invited for Christmas dinner?
Yeah,
I'll come
have
over.
easy work. Look. I like to.
But send that to me behind the scenes. Don't put that all on fucking videos, bro.
Hold on, hold on. Let me tell you this. I like to build rather than destroy. It's easier to destroy than it is to build. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
How
true.
like I can destroy a lot of fucking things if I can talk shit, sit here, and it's fun. It's all fun and games, things like that. But it's harder for me to build with real motherfuckers. I know a few motherfuckers that are real. You know what I'm saying? You, Haplo, real motherfucker. Tony Boswell's a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Black and Brown's a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? My boy Young Billy's a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Ty's a real motherfucker that I know of. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's many of them.
Ty.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But I'm just telling you.
I just like to joke around with Ty. No, Ty's a cool guy.
So this is the thing. For me, it's like I know who really gets busy. I know that I can see, like, I can
Oh,
tell.
you can sense it between who's faking it and who's not, bro.
Yeah. So for me, it's like, all right, cool. Do you remember when I talked shit to Johnny Boy?
Yeah. Do you remember when I talked shit to Johnny Boy?
Well, let me tell you this. So the only beef. This is the thing, and I tell people this all the fucking time. And I don't like to talk about it. Is because he's
And by the
supposed to
way,
be
just talking shit to Johnny Boy doesn't mean you have beef.
right, right. So the
You can talk shit for fun, or it can become a beef.
well, he was cool with me. The only thing that I just kept on having a problem with is that he kept on disrespecting Mexicans, right? He just kept on
He
mentioning
has a habit
Mexicans,
of
things
doing
like that.
that,
Right, right.
and not only Mexicans, but everybody.
Cool. And but look, Haplo. So he's from a gang from Chicago, and they're predominantly Mexican. So it's like, where is your hood from? You know what I'm saying? You're talking. Imagine, okay, you're from LA, right? And you belong
Mhm.
to, let's say, whatever gang, a black gang or a Mexican gang and things like that. But you're on the internet, and then you're talking shit about the majority of the people that are in your gang,
Yeah, that same gang.
right? Do you know what I'm
That
saying?
would be a
That'll be a
violation.
no. You don't do that,
That would be a violation.
right? But you do this on the internet, and that's what it's like. I was
But
like,
but but hold on. If you were pretending to be a part of that gang and you just happen to know a little bit of the facts about it,
right. So
right?
that was
And
the thing.
then you were talking shit, but you weren't really affiliated, and you were talking shit, then they wouldn't really know you. You know, there's a lot of gray areas there, cause like those types of shit don't belong online, dog.
Exactly.
If you're really affiliated with someone or something, you should have enough brains to not fucking put it on blast. You
Yeah,
know what
on the
I'm saying?
internet. Well, that was the thing.
That's like if I was a a Long Beach Crip, which I'm not. I'm just using that as an example. If I was a Long Beach Crip and I went on here going like, "Oh, LBC, y'all gonna fuck you up, all you bloods, blah blah blah, fuck you, the jungle, fuck you, Damu, fuck you, all that shit," I would look like a fucking idiot out here, and I'd probably have a bullet in my head in a couple of days, dog.
Right. So and that's the only thing that frustrated me. Cause
That
okay,
was just
hold
an
on.
example for all you listeners. None of that is true.
Look.
Mirage is probably recording this. He's gonna probably play that back for people.
So look. So he kept on claiming he was a maniac Latin disciple. That's what he kept on saying. So the MODs, I have a lot of family members that are MODs. I grew up with MODs, maniac Latin disciples, from here in Chicago. The
Mm-hmm.
majority of them in the streets here in Chicago, they're Mexicans, they're Puerto
Mm-hmm.
Ricans, they're Latinos. So when
Right.
you start talking all that shit,
That maniac. What?
Latin disciples, MODs,
I've
that's
never
what
heard
he
of that
said.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm not really. I don't know. I don't know the California gang. I know the
No,
LA
I know.
gang.
So that's what they are. So right, I
Mm-hmm.
never mention, I never like really talk shit to Johnny Boy, because like for me it was like, all right, run your little mouth, you know what I'm saying? But then when he kept on saying and being disrespectful towards Mexicans, the majority of the people that are in your gang that you're claiming
MLD.
that are
Right.
MODs, you know what I'm saying?
They're
They
Mexican.
are Mexicans, exactly. Do you get what I'm saying? How are you doing
That's
that?
weird. That's
You
weird.
know what I mean? So, trust me, any block.
Well, look. I'm not trying to
Does that
diss
make sense,
Johnny
though?
Boy. I'm not trying to
No,
diss
no, no.
Johnny
But
Boy.
that was my whole
But
frustration with him.
but when you go to jail, you kind of got to go along with what you're claiming, bro. If you're claiming that on the
Right.
internet, I just don't see him being. I'm just imagining the jail scenario, and is he really going to be with them, or is he going with
Right.
the? Mm,
No, he's probably locked, linked in and locked up with all the white boys.
uh,
I'm telling you.
mm, uh, look, that's none of my business, dog. I don't want to talk about jail politics on here, but
No,
but
no, no.
but
You're right.
dog, but yeah. Forgetting about Johnny Boy, like gang affiliations. Okay, you shouldn't even be talking about that online. Like a lot of my friends who are like really deep in that shit, they tell me like, what the fuck are you doing on YouTube, bro? Because I'm connected, but I'm never gonna come on here and tell you who I'm connected with, bro. Like anyone who does is being just a fucking little bitch, bro.
Right.
It's like putting yourself on blast, like dry snitching on your goddamn self. Like I wouldn't come on here and tell you who I know, what I do, or nothing like that, bro. Uh, and that's just dumb, bro. And that's not what this community is about, bro. It was supposed to be about talking boxing and having fun about boxing. And the gangster shit shouldn't even come into it.
Right. And this is the thing for me. So when I just kept on hearing this shit, and don't get me wrong, Johnny Boy and I, we were cool. Right, but it just kept on fucking, like, I just kept hearing this fucking stupid shit that he was just talking shit about Mexicans and shit like that, and I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? If your boys, the people that you're supposed to be cool with, they hear all this shit, they're gonna hear this. You don't do that shit. So don't ever stoop that low just for the internet. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't stoop that low just to be racist just for the internet, just to get your point across for boxing. Does that make sense?
Well, look, Johnny got enough problems. I'm not trying to get in his goddamn
No,
business,
no,
but
I'm
look,
not. I'm
look,
just telling you. I'm just giving you the example of
you're
what
using
where
that.
shit.
Yeah, I get you. You're using him as an example, but look, Johnny's got enough problems on his own. Let him handle his business on his own. I'm not trying to get involved in that. But what I will say, based on what you were telling me just now, is like keep your shit a lot tighter and don't be saying, any kind of gang shit on YouTube because they are watching us. Don't
Yeah,
don't don't sleep on that, bro. There's no reason to put any gang shit on YouTube. Like, if you're really about that, be about that in real life. There's no reason to like, you know what happens, bro? People get scared, like when they get confronted on YouTube, and they want to fall back to like, oh, I know this guy from, you know, I know this guy from Venice Crips over here. Like, I'm gonna say Venice Crips, Venice Crips, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you up, but they're really not.
yeah, nah. I never
They,
false
they,
flag. I never do none of that shit.
they just want to sound scary, but they're really not scary. They're insecure, So a lot of people fall back to that kind of shit. Um, yeah, that's been going on a long time on here, bro. This
Yeah,
community, I mean, this community has gone from bad to worse and worse and worse. Like we talk boxing, but then we end up talking about this shit over and over and over again.
yeah, but you and I were having a conversation, and this is the thing for me. I
No,
don't. I,
I don't mind talking about it with you because you actually have a brain. You can understand something. But when you start talking about this with the wrong people, bro, they're like, "Oh, you're from here? No, I'm from there." And I'm like, "Bro, you're not gonna do nothing, bro." They don't understand, bro. Like, who's a real G and who isn't, bro. You don't talk about that shit online, bro.
right, nor should you. Like, all right, so when I would call, like, pull people's fucking card, so
Hmm.
the so I hate to keep on speaking on Johnny Boy. All I told him is meet me on Division in Rockwell. So it's a known maniac. His hood. He's from his people. I just told him I'm gonna be getting a haircut over there. I'm not from over there. I'm from fucking Pilsen. I'm from Taylor and
Right,
Western. I'm like blocks down.
but you're familiar with that
Yeah,
area.
the
Yeah,
area.
I
Yeah,
get
my
you.
barber was gonna be there and shit like that. I told him, you know what I'm saying? If you have something to say, just come see me. Come meet me, cause nobody's gonna fucking put a hand on me. I'm gonna be over there, and nobody's
You're
gonna
not
put a
from
check.
there, but you got respect over there,
Yeah,
and people know you.
right.
Right.
Yeah, I got people from what I'm saying, either
Yeah,
side, whatever. So
I,
look. So
I I completely understand that concept.
all I told him was like, meet me. I'm gonna go get a haircut. I'm gonna be specifically on Division in Rockwell. You guys can look it up. There's an old school barbershop. It's been there since 1970, 1970, 70 or 77, something like that. I'm saying it's been
Hmm.
there. Puerto Rican barbershop. It's been there all the fucking
Hmm.
time. His block is fucking Division in Rockwell. Look all that shit up. I told him, meet me over there. And he's like, nah, blah, 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 blah. He took it to an offense. Bro, if On didn't threaten him, I never said, "Oh, I'm gonna fight you," shit like that. This motherfucker's big. You know what I'm saying? I'm like
Right.
fucking
Yeah.
5'7".
You,
He's like 6 something, whatever. Right? I don't give a fuck. Meet me.
you
You can
you just
talk to
said
me.
meet me over there
Meet
and
me over
let's
there. You know what I'm saying? We
meet
could
up.
either talk or whatever. Whatever you
Or
want
you
to
guys
do.
could have gotten some
Yeah.
pasteles.
Pasteles,
Okay.
acaporrias, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever. We could have fucking walked down Humboldt Park. That's his neighborhood. That's your hood right there. Bro, we go like, I can go all the way. So if you know where Humboldt Park is at, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this shit
No,
goes,
no. no.
it's crazy.
I'm
Chicago's wild.
so I'm so I'm so not familiar with that area, bro. I'm a
Yeah.
LA. I know LA. I know Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
And a
no.
little bit
This
of
is Little
Florida.
Puerto Rico. So the Humboldt Park is what's it called? The biggest Puerto Rican neighborhood in Chicago. So one of the biggest sets of Maniac Latin Disciples is on in Humble Park. You know what I'm saying? So they go fucking forever. They go from fucking Division in Rockwell all the way down to fucking Division in California. And then they go all the way to North Avenue. There's YLODs. There's everybody. I was just telling him, like, bro, you can just come over. I'm going to be over there. I'm not threatening you. It would have been just me and my barber. And then my boy, he would have been on the other side. Like, he would have been on the California if anything got messy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But it would have been it. He could have came through.
I think listen. I think you're giving him, you know, no offense to Johnny Boy. I think you're giving him a little too much credit for that.
No. I wanted to pull that card,
Like he's really hanging out over there. Every time I see him, he's in like some house in the suburbs.
I know. He's in fucking.
Either that, or I hear he got arrested.
Waukegan or some shit. That's what I was telling you. This is the thing.
So I don't know that about that guy's life, bro. But look, I don't even want to talk about him, dog. He's got his own shit to deal with. Let him deal with that shit. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't think he's really from those areas, dog. I think he's just a guy. You know, he has his. You know, maybe he knows a few people over there or something, but. You know, he look. I don't want to get into the whole Johnny Boy thing. Let's change the subject.
No, all good. This is the only thing that I was just trying to give you an example. It's like, bro, you're not from Chicago. I'm really in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's wild.
That's what I would say to him when he would come at me. But yeah, like, look. Leave that guy alone. He's got his own problems.
No, I know, and I don't beat a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
Yeah, let me put it this way, bro. If I was coming to Chicago, I hit you up, not him.
Yeah, touchdown. Yeah, no. We good. We all good. We all good in Chicago.
I'd be like, cause yo, I'm coming to Chicago.
Well, we're good. We're good out here. Yeah. We're good everywhere. We're good all over the city. All the way from 95th, all the way to Howard, from the fucking the middle of fucking downtown, all the way to the west side of Chicago.
Hey,
I'm
Johnny
in the west
boy.
Side of Chicago.
Hey, Johnny boy, if you're listening, that's no slight on you, bro. I just know you live outside the city, bro. If I was going to Chicago, I would call up Cos, not you.
Bro, look. So there was a night that I walked around for like a half hour, just showing my neighborhood. Because he said that, come meet me in Waukegan or where the fuck suburb. I don't even know what suburb he's in. So I'm like, why don't you come over here? And so it would take the same amount of time for me walking around my neighborhood for him to come over here. 30 minutes. Walked around for 30 minutes, showing the streets, showing the street signs and everything, walking around my whole entire block. Do you know what I'm saying? Imagine you know what I'm saying, like showing your block and then waiting for this motherfucker to come over here. Come over here. Come on now. Come on down. This is not my neighborhood. I'm not from here. I live here, but my neighborhood is somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the south side. I'm from Pilsen. I'm in the north side right now, but I was telling him, like, come over here. See the street signs? You see this sign? You know where it's at. It's in Chicago. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can come over here. 30 minutes away, you can come around. Come on over.
Yeah, this YouTube bullshit is stupid, bro. Johnny Boy's just a guy you know from YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
He and I have argued. You've argued with him. Like, it's not the same thing.
I actually never did, Haplo. You know what's crazy? And I did feel bad is that Johnny Boy did fuck with me. He was cool with me. You know what I'm saying? And
he can be cool when he feels like it, but he.
No. When he was getting
he's one of those guys that.
No, when he turned this shit racial, when he was just talking shit about Mexicans. Imagine if, like, I'm just sitting here and he just keeps on talking about Mexican people, and I'm just like, ha 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 ha. Nah, hell nah, but my boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. You ain't
But
gonna be doing that
like if
shit.
I started making a video that was just fucking with Mexicans, that he would jump on and say, like that.
Yeah, we ain't doing that shit, my boy. You know what I'm saying? We don't stand on business, especially if you're trying to claim that shit. All goes back to him claiming to be what he is and what he supposedly was, or whatever, right? And then
Well, I
you
think I
can't do
think
that.
I think maybe some of that has to go back to
Okay, it's like you
him
Haplo.
him being incarcerated and stuff, bro. Because when you go into those incarcerated situations, bro, you have no choice but to be separated off into racial
And
things, bro.
I get that. But hold on,
But
hold on.
but
Wait,
but but does that mean that you should come out then and perpetuate that in the public? No, you should fight against it. And I understand where he's coming from, but like, I look, I never said any racial shit on this motherfucker. I've never gone racial. So like,
no,
I give every single person the respect that they deserve immediately.
right,
That's
right.
step one. And then if they start fucking that up, that's on them.
Nor have I. Like, I never like gone that racial route. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
even
You can
in
say you can say someone's an idiot without calling them a racial name. Like you have to call someone a spick. I'm just using spick because I'm Puerto
yeah,
Rican.
you could say it.
But you, like if the first thing that you want to go to is calling someone a spick, then you're fucking up. Why don't you find the fault in their argument first?
Right.
Find the
Yeah, this
deficiency in what they're saying, or counteract them with another fact. The first thing that you're going to is you're a spick or you're a wetback or you're something like that. Then that
Beaner, fucking, you
yeah,
fucking.
yeah, and any number of other ones, right? So I don't want to go through them all, but the first thing you could say is you're a fucking moron, you're an idiot, you're retarded. That's just as powerful, right?
Right.
Why go to the race thing?
Yeah, I didn't understand that, especially if you're coming from that environment, that hood, right? Like for me, it's like, what the
Oh, you're
fuck?
talking about Johnny again.
Yeah, no. Hold on, because
Uh,
it just gives you an example. So if you were to be, so this is the thing. I've never ever attack anybody based on their race, religion, or anything else, or even if they're fucking gay. You know what I'm saying? You're gay, motherfucker. You gay. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If we're having an argument, I'm just gonna beat you based on logic, not because of whatever the fuck you are or you identified as, right? You know what I'm saying, like
I
that.
mean,
That's
that's way more powerful because
right.
if look, if you or you and I were talking about, I'll just give you an example, like Crawford versus Canelo. I'm like, okay, uh, Crawford's gonna beat the fuck out of Canelo, and you're like, oh, you motherfucking racist, you hate Mexicans.
Nah, that would be my logic. Then my logic would be like shit.
What, like, where does that get you, motherfucker? Like, honestly, or if I was to say, no, Canelo's gonna beat the fuck out of Crawford, he's a bitch ass, he doesn't fight nothing, he's just an American pampered little bitch. And you're like, but wait a minute, like, like that doesn't it doesn't show any insight into anything, bro.
Right.
It's so easy to attack somebody based on their identity
Yep.
and who they like and shit. Like if I like Crawford, oh, I must be part of the LDBC. Or if I like Haney, I must be part of the LDBC, right? But can I like Haney and not be part of that?
Nah, you can't nah. It's saludos. LT in the motherfucking pudding. How you do, sir? My bad. Go ahead, Haplo.
Oh
Hey,
my
salute to
God,
everybody.
fucking LT finished milking the fucking llamas over there.
Bro, I was milking myself, bro.
That was a good one.
Fuck the
It
llamas.
took that long? I thought it was the llamas, bro. Shit, it might have been the llamas and the fucking
Fuck the
oregano.
llamas, bro.
Yeah. What do you say? How you do it? LT, go
Thank
do your
God,
thing.
LT's good. It's fun. You know when LT comes on, it's always fun, bro. I enjoy it.
Fuck the llamas, bro. What the llamas ever do to me, bro? What the llamas ever do?
Yeah, they can't give you a
Oh,
hand
no,
job.
What's the saying? What's the saying?
That's a secret.
What's the llamas ever
maybe you
do?
could put some llama food in, on your balls and they lick it up.
What the llamas ever do for me, bro? Huh?
Fuck those llamas.
Fuck the llamas, bro.
Literally, you have to fuck the llama.
Shit, LT is a breath of fresh air all the time. What's up, LT?
What's up,
What do you
brother?
think about what we're talking about? Were you
I have no
listening,
idea.
or-
I'm listening, bro, but like I have no idea.
Where were we, Cause?
Nah,
Talking
just
about
Let's
llamas
get
and
his
shit.
opinion. No, about your llamas and your balls.
Some fucking llamas are gay, bro. Don't trust them, bro.
gay llamas.
They spit, right?
They
can
don't
spit
fucking
real fast.
trust those llamas, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking.
They're hot tours. They're
Fucking llamas, bro.
spit on that.
No, they could do it without even making that noise.
Shit, bro. Listen, bro. Fuck a loop, bro. Get a llama.
Bro, LT, did you ever see that scene in Aviator where fucking what's his name was meeting with Juan Tripp, and he looked at the painting and he's like, "What is that animal right there?" He's like, "Oh, that's a llama." He's like, "Did you see that movie?"
And then he gets spit on.
No, then he gets all kinds of courage somehow. Like,
No, I haven't seen it, bro. I haven't seen it.
Oh, bro. That's the Aviator with
Where Leonardo DiCaprio comes in.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
I think so.
I didn't think I seen it, bro. I don't.
There's a scene where he looks at a picture of a llama, but
I'm trying to find my babe. Fucking babe, dude. So yeah, man. Were we arguing about boxing, bro? Were we arguing about boxing, bro?
Bro, I almost forgot what we were talking about.
Nah, we were just talking about people being gangsters.
Oh yeah, you were talking about being gangsters. Listen, bro, there's no place better to be a gangster online, bro. I love.
Yeah, it's the best place. Yeah, exactly. I can be the most gangster motherfucker.
I am so gangster,
I am the
bro.
most
I am
gangster.
the biggest gangster online.
No shit. LT, people fear you. They fear you.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. LT runs the whole
most
Southwest,
fucking
bro.
Shit.
He
All of
runs
Texas.
casinos and
All of
shit.
Texas. Shit. Crazy.
Texas, and not only Texas, but Arizona, fucking New Mexico, all the way up to the San Diego,
Cali
bro.
motherfuckers are afraid of you.
Bro, shit, bro.
He deals with me from LA, but he's the fucking San Diego, fucking El Paso connection, bro.
He's the plug, bro.
Bro, I'm dropping bricks, bro.
Fuck. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm dropping bricks of fucking code, bro, left and right, bro. Boom, 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 boom.
Allegedly.
Supposedly, you want to do that. Hypothetical.
Code, a bunch of codes and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Bricks.
LT makes his most money on that disposal service. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Fucking disposals, bro.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Upload to your question, bro. Almost every animal, bro, will eat a person, bro. Just give it time.
That's why we do it that way. No evidence.
Not deers. Deers won't. Deers. No.
First
there's
of
only
all,
a few.
There's no such thing as deers. It's just deer. Deer,
fucker. Deer, fucking hunter. Haplo hunts deers. Do you hunt deers? Deer or deer?
Deers. I have a
deer.
Deer.
The deer or the what's a deer?
Deer is the plural of deer.
All right, motherfucker,
not
just
deers.
Fancy. Oh shit. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I'd be
LT.
like, I hunt cosmics.
There's a lot of us.
Yeah, I just like looking at my fucking Twitter, bro.
What's Twitter saying?
A bunch of shit,
LT.
bro. Cocaine left and right. A bunch of shit, bro. Have you guys heard about this Dodge shit, bro? Dodgy?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
it,
yeah. The
Yeah?
Department
Department of
of
Government
Efficiency?
something or something. Yeah.
okay, what do
Yes.
you guys think?
I like it, bro, but I
I do
haven't seen
too.
no one go to jail, bro. So, the fuck?
No,
And that's the
Wait,
point.
wait. You like it, but you don't want to go to jail?
No, I
no.
like it, but I haven't seen no one go to jail, bro. So, what?
Oh, so you're not gonna believe it until someone goes to fucking jail?
Come on, bro. Of course, dude. Like, I can type too, bro. What are we talking about?
Drop the
I
links.
mean,
Online
I mean,
gangster, but
look,
like, what were we saying that online gangster? You know what I mean,
they
dude? Like,
stopped this. Look, they stopped the funding for some transgender musical in Uganda or something.
oh, bro,
Yeah.
I saw that
At
shit. I
least
saw,
that's good.
but I haven't seen no one go to
That
jail, bro.
part
Circumcision,
is
And it's
good at least.
illegal,
circumcision in
bro.
Ecuador, or some shit. They're fucking. Why is the American people worried about who's circumcised in another fucking country? You
I
see
mean,
that? Did you
they
guys see
can
that?
worry about it. Why are we paying for it?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
wondering.
Like, who the fuck gives a fuck? Or transvestites getting surgeries, $2.3 million, and then coloring books
Why are
and
we
all that
paying
shit.
for LTE to get transmitted to fucking the moon and back via
Hey,
satellite
hold
and
on, hold
shit?
on. If we have to pay for LT to go to the moon, I'm all for it. I'm fucking send this
Yo, bro.
motherfucker.
I'm in favor of putting him on the moon. What I'm saying is his transgender thoughts going back and forth between Mars and here.
Imagine those fucking transgender motherfuckers, bro.
That'd be crazy. But okay, LT, go ahead, cook.
LT's playing both sides.
No. But
What
it's true.
What
Go ahead.
both sides on what?
I'm fucking with you, dude. I'm joking.
Fuck transgenderism,
I'm trying to make a giant point.
bro.
The Cosmic One channel doesn't support the words that LT is saying, but go ahead, LT.
Like this shit, like I don't know, bro. I need to see people go to jail, bro, and they're fucking holding like I don't know, bro. It's still the same shit. Like to me, still the same shit, bro. Like nothing changed. Fuck everybody.
I feel you, bro. But here's the thing: the Democrats are fucking flipping out over what they're doing with that. Are you talking about USAID?
Yeah, I mean, but with everything,
Okay.
bro.
They're flipping out over that. No one's gone to jail yet, and I agree with you. Somebody should. But they're already like going fucking nuts over even them even talking about it, bro. They're exposing some shit. They're exposing some shit that's never been exposed before. Like I never knew that we were funding, like you said the other night, research into shrimp on treadmills and shit like that for $20 million. That's all money laundering, bro. They got a fucking program in there where I'm not, don't quote me exactly, but they were funding like transgender affirmations in like fucking some Muslim country. There's no way that's gonna do anything, bro.
Oh, not at all, bro.
All right.
Those Muslim countries don't play that shit, bro.
Yeah, Serbia, things like that.
It's like
Hold on.
$20 million for this and that, bro. Come on, bro. Give me that $20 million. I'll fund.
Give the people.
I want to fund.
You would circumcise all these dudes.
No, I'll fund LT runs the national parks for the entire United States. Give me $20 million.
Hablo, for $20 million, how many people would you circumcise?
0.
My bad.
I will use that $20 million to fucking do something good with it. What does circumcision have to do with it? People can go get that for free anyway.
That's what they were saying. Hold on.
But if they really wanted it, they can get it for free.
OT. Let's start a new.
LT
Let's start a new.
circumcised.
Let's start a new stream. So we're gonna go just straight.
Dude, for what, dude? Don't fucking kid. Kazi. No
Okay.
one, bro.
Because I can fucking show
Estamos aquí ahora.
Wait,
Bro, like, I haven't
hold
seen the purge from the FBI, bro. Like,
Okay,
I haven't seen
alright.
nothing,
I
bro.
got you. I
Like,
got you.
LT wants to see it go even further, bro.
No,
And
no, no,
already
no.
those other motherfuckers are crying about what's going on right now.
So LT, this is the
Where-
thing. So the thing is, I can show you guys some of this fucking these conspiracy theories in the new shit because it's harder for me to do it. ASID, what is it called? USI,
US USAID.
It's
And
harder
LT
for me to
knows
do that. You
because
guys
they
can't see
fund
that.
him.
They
They
send
fund
money to.
LT.
Here we go.
LT
No, because
gets
this is
12 million. LT gets 12 million a year for just condoms to fuck bitches in fucking Texas.
Imagine, bro.
right because they are trying to fund other countries to use condoms. Who the fuck gives a
Yeah,
fuck?
bro. I'm looking for that shit, bro. I can't
That's what I'm
find it.
telling you. It's easier
Like,
me
they
for me
were,
to share that.
we're doing
No,
some
I
outlandish
know what
shit,
that.
bro.
I know what that is. That wasn't that was a mistake that they made. That was Gaza and some African country, and they were trying to fund the condoms to stop the spread of the AIDS virus. But I mean, everybody has AIDS over there already, bro.
What the
And
fuck?
and also there's like, okay, for those people who think that, oh yeah, that wasn't Gaza, that was a fucking trick. No, they're funding Hamas on other shit, bro. Not with that condom shit, but they were funding them on other shit, dog. So
Right.
don't take that as like a gotcha moment.
Hold on,
They're
hold on.
funding Hamas plenty.
Now I want to give you guys the examples of all this shit because it is right. Ecuador is getting this, and you know Serbia is getting this.
Read them off.
And
Tell us what they are.
that's what I'm
Tell
trying
us
to
what
do.
they
It.
are.
Hold on. I got you right now.
LT already knows. He researched this shit yesterday.
Yeah, I gotta look for the right fucking videos because like this is the thing. Okay, all right, and say all right. Nope. See, certain videos you can't show. I'm just trying to look for the right ones, right?
Don't show it. Just read it to us.
I got them. Hold on.
Well, just read it. You don't need to show it.
Bro, there's a list of all this shit. Hold on. Let's see.
What the fuck is it, bro? I can't fucking find, bro, the kind of shit that we're doing, bro.
I know that's why you gotta be prepared, my boy.
Yeah,
That
bro.
shit was hidden. That shit was hidden. Now it's coming out.
And while we wait for that, the
Listen.
Doge disruptors are
All right.
taking a wrecking ball to woke and wasteful government spending. And it's driving the Democrats insane.
Thing the other night.
Oh, you guys can't hear that. That's what I'm saying. Okay, hold on.
No, we can't hear it. But LT did expose the shrimps on treadmills. How much money was that, LT?
Like, I don't know how many
20
meals,
million?
dude. Meals, like
It was
50
like
some
20.
meals or some shit, dude.
It was like 20 million to study shrimps on treadmills.
Bro, they paid
And
30,
while we wait
36
for
million
that,
to study
the Doge
magic.
disruptors are taking a wrecking ball to woke and wasteful government spending. And it's driving the Democrats insane.
This is fair use. Commentary.
Bro, we want
Very
these.
useful
Hold on.
commentary.
If we were to go to war, are these the motherfuckers that we want to represent us? No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these motherfuckers, I'm sorry, bro. These are not the people that we want to listen to.
Whatever Doge is doing, it is certainly not what democracy looks like or has ever looked like.
Right. That's what we need change. This is why we're doing what we're doing, right?
In the grand history of this country.
What you're showing so far is the pussies that
No.
don't even
It's
need to
it's
look
leading up to it. That's the guy. Yeah, you're right.
We are living a nightmare
Oh my God.
created by Donald
Yeah, I don't like this lady too.
Trump and
She's
Elon Musk,
repulsive.
and we need to wake up.
This dude is probably
Hey, I like her though. It's okay. Go ahead.
She's kind of hot,
One of the most-
but
Yeah,
she's
no.
still a dumbass.
Yeah, they're living in a make believe world.
Let me tell you something, cause I'll
Unintelligent
take you to
billionaires.
Puerto Rico, and you go to the mall with me, you find 50 girls
I
just as
already
hot
know.
as
I
her
don't even need to
immediately.
leave fucking Chicago
Just
to.
because she's cute, don't let that fool you, bro. She's a fucking idiot too.
Bro, I live in Chicago. There's a lot of Puerto Rican girls.
Bro,
Baddies.
I'll take you
Go
to
ahead,
the
go ahead.
mall.
Or
Wait,
seen.
pause
Our
that.
witness.
Pause that. I'll take you to the mall, Plaza de las Americas, in Puerto Rico, and walk around with you in there. You're gonna see groups of girls, all of whom, like 7, 8 girls in the groups, are hotter than her.
Ain't
So
nobody worried
fuck
about that.
her.
All right, let's
Look,
go. Let's go.
They
and
don't
she's
do
the
their
dumbass too.
homework. Clear.
So the only thing is, this is the example of the Democrats basically dodge what they're worried about, right? Doge, right?
Like
Yeah,
they're
scared.
putting 19-year-olds in at the Treasury. This dude is not smart.
But AOC might want to take a deep breath because Doge is just getting started. At least 20,000 federal workers have taken President Trump's buyout offer. Elon Musk is polling his followers on X and asking them, quote, would you like Doge to audit the IRS? And President...
What y'all think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking IRS, the IRS is fucking gangster, bro. The IRS been running roughshod over people for fucking years, dog. With no oversight whatsoever. The IRS will crawl up in your ass and destroy your fucking life if they want to, bro.
What did Al Capone say? He only fears what? The IRS and who?
And
He said that shit?
And God.
Backing up the world's richest man and revealing his new target for the Doge cuts, the Department of Education.
What I want to do is let the states run schools. I believe strongly in school choice, but in addition to that, I want the states to run schools, and I want Linda to put herself out of a job.
Some of these Doge engineers that Elon Musk has helping him are as young as 19 years old.
That's good. They're very smart, though, Peter. They're like you. They're very smart people.
Thank you.
Okay. So the argument is that they're letting these young dudes actually run.
I'm not
this
sure
Doge
why
shit.
you're showing this video, guys. We
What
were
do you want
talking
me to
about
show?
something else.
Go ahead, tell me. Go ahead.
I mean, all right, keep going, bro.
All good. So what they're talking about is what Elon Musk and Doge, they let these 19-year-olds, 19 to 26-year-olds run the company. Go ahead.
But
And run the books. Go ahead.
Cause,
Go ahead.
we want the list of shit they were spending money on,
Oh, okay,
so we
okay,
can
okay.
fucking laugh at the fucking bullshit, like sending $30 million to fucking
I got you.
Uganda
I thought this
to
video
train
was gonna be
to do
one.
to do experiments on horses for transgenderism and shit.
Got
That's
you.
the shit I want to hear.
Oh, you want to hear about Chinese? It's okay.
No, I want to hear
I
the
got you,
fucked up shit. I want to hear the fucked up shit they were spending money on.
No,
That's
you're
what I
right.
want to
I
hear.
do. So do I. Hold on. Give me 1 second, sir. We're gonna get it.
List of fucked up shit
Listen, bro. There,
USAID was spending on.
USAID, bro, was spent $2 million in border security for Paraguay. Spent 20 million in.
How is that helping us?
I know, and Alan Simsim, a new Simsim street shown in Iraq. 20 million for a street in Iraq, bro. A National Endowment of Arts awarded to Bearded Ladies Cabaret.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
10 million, bro. 10 million grant. Can you fucking believe this shit?
Look up that list, fucking cause. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah,
Do you fucking, bro? They
and
spent.
Then tell me fucking they're not doing their jobs. That's a fucking great list. Thank you, LT. Bearded ladies and where?
Yeah, and okay, let me see. Bearded ladies. It doesn't say where, bro, but it says National Endowment for Arts awarded the Bearded Ladies Cabaret.
How much was that for?
10 million.
$10 million for bearded ladies, bro. And that's coming out of our tax dollars.
Hold on.
Yeah, bro.
Mirage. No, Mirage is from New Zealand, so never mind. Go ahead.
Sri Lanka, 7 million for Sri Lanka.
Oh shit! I'm looking at the same list right here, bro. And now I'm seeing
7 million for Sri Lanka.
$30 million for
Hold on, drop the
Mirage
link.
for Mirage to have a testicle
Sri,
transplant.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Fuck LT.
I said $30 million for Mirage to have a testicle transplant.
20 million for Sesame Street in Iraq, bro.
How much?
20 million, bro.
$20 million for Sesame Street in
Iraq for a show of Sesame Street in Iraq.
So,
bro.
How would that benefit us? Just think
bro,
about that.
4
alone.
million.
No one even over here watches Sesame Street.
Bro, I know, right? 4 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan, bro.
Kazakhstan. I don't know. We don't know what that's about. 1.5 million for inclusion of people with diabetes, bro.
Inclusion in what way?
I have no fucking idea, bro.
Inclusion like they're being discriminated?
Yeah, like, bro. Like, you know, like.
Have you ever met someone with diabetes? You're like, no, fuck you,
bro. Like,
you
know what I mean, bro?
Bro,
2 million for 2 million for a parade, LGBT parade in Guatemala, bro.
No. See, right there, that's where I draw the line,
bro. Like 6 million.
Look, I don't care how you feel about Guatemala, but you know they don't give a fuck about that shit.
6 million. Listen to this one, bro. 6 million.
And nobody cares of fucking.
Listen
ahead.
To this one, bro. 6 million to transform digital space to reflect feminism in a democratic principles.
Nah.
Come on, bro.
Come on, dude. $6 million. You know how much good that could do for some people.
6 million for tourism in Egypt, bro.
Struggling. Tourism in Egypt, bro.
Another 5 million for LGBT advocates in fucking Jamaica, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
8 million for USDI education, bro. Like.
Wait.
What the fuck?
What education?
USDI education.
DEI?
USDI, bro. Like
DEI. Diversity, equity, inclusion.
Yeah, that's the big issue right here.
5 million for Uganda activism.
What does that mean?
Like LGBT activism in Uganda, bro. 5 million. 16 million for inclusion groups in Vietnam.
Yeah, they should just fucking cancel that whole fucking
directive, bro. Across the
board. Here's the thing.
Here's the girl. Hold on. Guys.
Not just federal grants. It's
Maybe
also a lot of confusion around the country among Head Start providers, among providers.
I like her. Y'all seen her?
Veterans,
y'all seen this girl? This woman?
Saying they're having trouble accessing the portal. Could you
I like her. She's snappy.
Some confusion, give some certainty to folks, and also, is that uncertainty? How does that uncertainty service the president's voters?
Well, I think there's only uncertainty in this room amongst the media. There's no uncertainty in this building. So let me provide the certainty and the clarity that all of you need. This is not a blanket pause on federal assistance and grant programs from the Trump administration. Individual assistance, that includes, I'm not naming everything that's included, but just to give you a few examples, Social Security benefits, Medicare benefits, food stamps, welfare benefits, assistance that is going directly to individuals will not be impacted by this pause. And I want to make
right, exactly. Because the Democrats are screaming that everything's gonna come down.
They're cutting off the bullshit LT was just telling you about.
Yep.
That very clear,
bro. They were doing, bro. Like, bro. I can't find it right now, bro. But the most ridiculous ones were like I can't find them, bro.
We
There
should.
was one like I don't know how many millions, bro, just to study magic.
Oh Lord.
There's like a ridiculous, bro, to study frogs,
So
bro.
so they're mad that Elon Musk found the place where they were hiding all the bullshit spending.
Bro,
Yeah.
another one, bro. USDI, bro, paid like
Oh, they're
40.
gonna find more,
Hold on.
bro.
They
Believe me,
paid.
they're
They
gonna find
paid.
more of them.
Bro, they paid like 80
USAID.
million.
USAID.
Watch, they paid 80 million, bro, for a foundation of Chelsea Clinton, which is Hillary Clinton's daughter. They paid like 80 million, bro, for was it IT, for IT, like, to fix them and shit, natural disaster IT and shit. And this bitch, she got 10 million from it. She bought a
She
mansion, and
pocketed half of that shit, I'm sure.
she got herself a mansion, bro, and she
Well,
got
let
a
me tell you
fucking.
something about Chelsea Clinton. I hung out with her when her dad first became president, bro. She was smoking weed with me and shit, and the Secret Service was right there, bro. So the fucking this shit is all bullshit, bro. Everything they tell you is a fucking bunch of bullshit, dog.
We're getting to the
So
bottom.
that's not true about her, or what?
Huh?
That's not true what they said?
No, I'm saying it is true. I'm
Yeah.
saying when her dad first became president, I was smoking weed with her, and the fucking Secret Service was right there. So they protect her, is what I'm saying. Like this whole thing about her, like, how did they make that much money, bro? They did not have money. They went into the White House with nothing. How did they come out of money? It's probably going through this USAID shit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the way they filter the money. There might be several other organizations that do the same thing, but this is the one that they're exposing first. I have a feeling that's not the worst one. There might be much worse. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I
Chelsea
can't believe how
Clinton.
much, bro. Like the budget on USID is fucking crazy, bro.
What
Like
was the total budget of it? I never even heard.
yearly 40 billion, bro.
Oh fuck, bro.
You know
Come
how much
on,
the
dude.
Pentagon gets, bro? No,
Oh well, not the Pentagon, but
no. I mean,
just that alone,
not yeah,
40
bro. Not
billion.
40.
Imagine
It
40
was half of the
billion
Pentagon.
dollars.
400 billion, bro. Half of the Pentagon.
Right, but the Pentagon, all right, we'll see. They'll come to that. But right now, this one agency that no one ever heard of was getting $40 billion a year. There was tens and twenties of $1 million going to a transgender musical in Uganda and shit, bro. No one knew that shit, bro. So why is anyone complaining about what Elon Musk is doing? He's uncovering the bullshit, at least for right now.
Bro, I wish they could fucking go to jail, bro. Like, then no, nothing's happening, dude. Like, so
Nah,
what, bro? They stop
we're
it,
gonna put LT in charge of prosecution.
man.
But at
Listen,
least
bro.
we know about it now. You didn't know about that shit 3 weeks
Come
ago,
on, bro.
LT.
It wasn't hard to figure out, bro.
But you didn't know specifically three
Come
weeks
on.
ago.
I mean, the stupid shit, bro. But we knew, bro. We knew. We
But
knew
you
that they
didn't
were
know.
fun. They were funding.
He's putting it out there for you now. Now you know exactly what it is. You knew they were fucking spending the money on bullshit, but you didn't know exactly what it was. Now you know exactly what that agency is doing. Now he's gonna come around to other agencies, bro. But I have
Nah,
a
bro.
feel,
But that's still not putting them in jail, bro. That's like these fuckers need to go, bro.
but I have a feeling. I have a feeling. Yeah, yeah. No, they're not diplomats. They're domestic people. They're not diplomats.
Bro, listen, bro. They tried to attempt to kill Trump twice. No one has gone to jail yet. Yet Donald Trump was fighting for his fucking life to go to like not to go to jail, bro. Like I don't fucking get it. Like
Bro, They're continuing on, bro. This is just the first. This is just the most obvious one, bro. They're gonna keep on looking into this shit, bro. And the more they antagonize, you know how Trump is, dude. Like he he doesn't play that mamby pamby like, oh, you come at me and I don't fuck with you. No, he's gonna like anybody who's coming at him over this, like, oh, okay, that's the person to look at next. That's the person to look at that. Like all these people who are screaming about this, they probably been getting paid. Did you see that Schumer guy fucking going, we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight, and all those people at that fucking rally or whatever, wherever the fuck they were, yeah, they're next, bro. Clearly, clearly, they're scared because of what they're doing right now. They should have just kept their mouth shut.
Yeah, so you're right. This is the thing. So he's been targeted and been investigated by what? Who? The FBI? You remember when
Who?
the FBI? Trump.
We're talking about Trump.
Yeah, they were.
No,
Yes, he
no.
was. Yes, he was. He was.
Well,
He was.
yes,
He was.
yeah, he was. But then the FBI came out and said he didn't do shit.
Right,
But they
but
had
the mere fact.
but they had a special prosecutor. You know, they do that shit. They did it to Clinton. It's like whenever the other side wants to get the president, they appoint what they call a special prosecutor, and they try to find anything that they can on that guy. And it's nothing new, but the way they used it against Trump was like egregious. And Trump,
Right.
when he got in, he could have done that to his opponents too, but he didn't do it, as far as I know.
Well, now I think that now that's what he's trying to do. No, now he's trying to use. So who's the guy? Patel.
Well, who is he going after?
Everybody in the government. Patel is no. Patel.
But they haven't put him in yet, bro.
He's not in there, but that's
not
the
in here
potential,
yet.
right? But you know what I'm talking,
I mean,
what I'm talking about,
I
right?
I haven't seen them go after anybody specifically.
But happily,
Yeah, no, the FBI went after Trump, bro. Yes.
Okay. LT,
Watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one, bro. So did you know that the ICE were raiding right? ICE.
They
Right?
came to your house, Jose?
Come on, dude.
I'm
ICE was
Now you
raiding.
good?
ICE was raiding. ICE was raiding. Listen to me, bro. Listen, ICE was raiding, bro. Places, bro, and some places that had I don't know, a bunch of shit, bro. Like they got tipped off. And
Yeah.
ICE, yeah.
Yeah, there were leaks. There were
leaks, right? Right.
Yeah.
It just came out that it were the FBI's, bro, who leaked the information out.
Right.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
I mean, it could have been FBI or
no, they just fucking confirmed it right now. It says
when
Tom Homan says that DOJ has seemed to have identified those who leaked the details of ICE raids, and they originated from the FBI. Haman said that, and this is the part that I don't believe, right? Haman said that they will lose their job, their pensions, and they're going to go to jail. Until I start seeing these fuckers go to jail, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Well, if it's up to him, they'll go to jail, bro. That guy's fucking.
But this is another one. This is another one. This is.
I wouldn't want Homan after me, bro.
This is
fucking crazy.
This is another one. This is another one. This is 17 out of 20 terrorist plots thwarted by the FBI were actually planned. Warded by the FBI.
Warded.
Right, were actually planned, plotted, and controlled and executed by the FBI itself. This is the same FBI distributed official proceeding of the J6 and the appointed 5,000 of its agents to investigate and persecute and fabricate terrorism charges against the American citizens. Come on, dude. Remember that shit? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Like, come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
LT, drop the
Nothing
links.
has changed. Nothing has changed, dude. Nothing has fucking changed. Yeah, bro.
What do you
Like
mean?
saying
What
it
do you
out
mean
loud.
nothing
Come
has
on,
changed?
dude. Oh yeah, bro.
I think a lot has changed, bro.
Bro, they need to go to full fucking media. They need to be saying this shit in the fucking media, bro. If they don't fucking say it. Come on, bro.
Well,
Come on,
the
bro.
thing
Come on,
is,
bro. It just can't be like, come
hold
on.
on, LT. What you can't expect the mainstream, the majority of the mainstream media to like put all that shit out there, bro, because they're on the other side of what you're talking about, dog. They don't want to put that shit out
Right.
there. So
Right.
why do you expect that?
They don't gain anything from that. They will try to oppress all that information. That's their job. That's
They gain a favor and money by being on the other side of it and trying to spin it the other way, dog.
yeah. There's only a few channels that actually representing the truth, right? Independent media would be one of them. And
Channels. When you say channels, what do you mean channels? TV channels?
no. Well, there
Or
wouldn't
channels of information?
channels of information because you wouldn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't rely
So
on
yes,
MSNBC,
right, but still,
CNN
those
or
are the
any of the
places that have
Fox
the
News or
biggest
anything like that.
reach.
Right. Hold
MSNBC
on,
is
hold on.
never going to come
Hablo,
on
hablo, hablo, hablo.
and hold on. Let me just say one thing.
I haven't said nothing. Go ahead, sir.
MSNBC is never going to come on and say LT is right. That will never happen.
Right. And they're not because they're biased. All of these networks, so you have to go through grassroots information. This is why we have small channels. This is why people pay attention to fucking what they call it Joe Rogan.
Social media.
Yeah, social media. People that have these panels. But there's more information on YouTube, real news and real information on YouTube than there is on MSNBC, Fox News, and all the rest of these channels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. But the thing is, like, those social media networks still have power over, the broadcast people who
Listen,
still
bro.
watch broadcast television.
Bro, listen, bro. You ready, bro?
Not ready, but go ahead. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. Go ahead. LT, go.
I think we should just make the LT channel.
No, I know.
Bro,
That's what I was telling you. I know.
Bro, listen. You ready, bro?
LT
Listen.
has some fucking shit. Go ahead, LT.
Bro, so I got in a fight with my brother-in-law, bro. I went to jail for 3 days.
With your
County. I went to county.
Brother-in-law or mother-in-law?
Brother-in-law, bro. Brother-in-law.
Oh, gotcha.
I went to county for 3 days, bro. When I got out, this dude was coming out too, and I told him, "Hey, bro, can you drop me off at a Stripes, corner market, right? Can you drop me off? I'll call a family member come pick me up." Yeah, man, for sure. In my way, the dude was talking to his dad because his dad went and picked him up. The dude was saying, the FBI told me that there was this dude, that they're fucking drug dealers and this and that, this and that, this and that. Bro, the FBI is all on that shit, dude. And what do? Nothing. Nothing, bro. The FBI knows who's pulling in the drugs across the border. They know everything and they don't do shit, bro. What do they prefer to do, bro? Terrorize. They prefer to terrorize the American people, bro. Bro, you're gonna tell me right now, bro, that the FBI is not a satanic cult. Come on, dude. You know that
we know how the FBI started, bro, and that was from this motherfucker J. Edgar Hoover.
It's a fucking satanic cult, bro.
It didn't exist before him, bro. He lobbied for that shit to exist. People think the FBI was just something that's always existed throughout the history of this country, and that's just not true, bro.
Fucking satanic.
This motherfucker used the communist scare and the fact that what was that Lindbergh's kid got kidnapped as an excuse to create a little power vacuum for himself, and then he started storing up secrets of everybody and spying on everybody within the United States. And he made the FBI like something. It was nothing, bro. Before Hoover, there was no FBI, bro.
Bro,
And that Hoover guy was a fucking real scumbag, dog.
there's
So
a big
I hope they rein it in now. Maybe Trump can change it around to be something good. But the FBI is really, the history of it is really scummy, dude. And
come on, dude.
that goes back before World War II to the Lindbergh days and all those times.
They come on, dude. They're fucking gay ass secrecy shit, bro. Come
Yeah, what was the guy's name? That fucking dude that he used to like, the dude he was in love with. I wish I could
Bro,
remember.
there's a
God damn.
picture floating around on Twitter, bro, where the FBI raided a house. They raided a house on January 6th, protesters. I guess that
Yeah,
was when
Cos,
Trump,
I'm just telling
right?
you, like, us talking about this shit, where you're gonna get your stream taken down. But go ahead, LD.
No, it's not, bro.
All right, keep going, LT. I'll just
Hold on. Let
Bro, there's a
me make sure.
picture of
Hold
an
on.
FBI agent pointing a gun at a baby's crib and the baby's inside. This floating around Twitter, bro. X.
I think I heard about that.
Come on, bruh. Come on, dude. Who the fuck these fucking people think they are, dude? And when they want to expose their names, they don't want to. Why? Because they deal in secrecy. Who does that? Who deals on secrecy, bro? You know who does?
Yeah.
No.
You can hear
Man,
me?
no. Answer this question, Pablo. Who
Yeah.
deals? No. Who deals on secrecy, Pablo? Deceiveness. Secrecy and deceiveness.
Who deals on
Secrecy.
secrecy?
Yeah.
Those who want power and control.
Satan, bro. Lies, deceit, secrecy.
Right. There you
Satan.
go.
Satan.
Perfect
Satan
example.
Does. Satan.
But Hoover's boyfriend was called Clyde Tolson, bro. Clyde Tolson. They were inseparable. Look it up.
Diego Hoover. No, I never heard about that. But so hold on. You want me to look that shit up? Give me 1 second.
Come on, dude.
Go ahead, OT.
Secrecy, yeah, Satan. Okay, fine. I was looking up Clyde Tolson when you were saying that, but yeah, like
it's simple, dude.
when you want to work in the shadows,
Satan.
there's nothing good about that, bro.
Come on, dude.
If you're doing something good, you could do it right out in the open, right?
Exactly. Satan,
right.
Bro. Exactly, bro.
Unless you're fighting against evil and you got to keep it secret, like that's one thing. But Satan generally works in the shadows, like you said.
He always, bro.
Generally, maybe
no,
sometimes
always.
he'll come. No, not always. Sometimes he'll come right out in
10
your
shocking
face
and
you won't even realize it because it's so obvious.
You know what I mean, man. Come on.
No, I know what you mean. But Clyde Tolson was the
Scandalous facts
guy
about
that,
Clyde Tolson.
Hoover was in love with.
Clyde Tolson, best known as J. Edgar Hoover's right-hand man and the associate director of the FBI, has been a figure shrouded in mystery and controversy. His close relationship with Hoover and his influence within the FBI have sparked numerous rumors and stories, some of which straddle the line between fact and speculation.
Is that him? Is that your boy?
Yeah.
Here are 10 of the most shocking and intriguing facts about Tolson.
So, you know
Fact
what that
number
gives the
1.
message, bro?
Early life and entry into the FBI.
Go ahead.
You know what gives a message, bro? And this is a message I'm receiving, bro. This is the message I'm receiving, bro. They kept on saying that no one was above the law. Okay.
Except them.
Come on, bro. I haven't seen nobody. No, of all this corruption, all these lies, all these deceits, no one has gone to jail.
Yeah, we're just talking about the FBI now. Don't get me started on the CIA. This is the FBI.
Come on, dude. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. Like,
we talked about this the other night, bro. But I couldn't remember
bro,
his name.
You know
That
what?
guy Clyde Tolson and Hoover, they ate every single meal together for years. They were definitely homosexually connected.
Probably,
Whether
bro, 100%.
whether they did anything
FBI.
about it behind closed doors, I don't know. I wasn't there, but they
Bro,
were definitely homosexual.
100%, 100% faggots, bro. Bro, Kazi went out and made a clip on fucking on fucking So Rebel, bro.
You saw that shit.
I sent it to Black and Brown, dude. This fucker
Bruh.
caught this dude spitting out or whatever.
Gotta get him. No mames,
Shit, bro.
güey. That's your boy, though. So Red was your boy, no?
But still, bro, like this isn't fucking fair, dude. Like, bro, like I follow a dude, like the dude is like 100% like Christian, spiritual. Like I've been following him like since 2017, bros. Like
Who's
probably
Soul Rebel?
2018. No, I'm talking about a YouTube creator.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, his channel is Jacob Israel, bro. Jacob Israel. I've been following him for the longest, and the dude, like I want to say, like in 2000 when the pandemic was on, they went and arrested him, bro, and they took him and they asked him, "How did you know that this shit was gonna happen?" The dude talks
And
about
he
his
said,
dream.
"LT told me."
The dude talks about his dreams, bro. Like the kind of dreams that he has.
I'm
So he
kidding.
interprets it. So he interprets it like on a biblical way. So they arrested him, right? They took him, they interrogated him, and they let him go, right? Bro, the dude was recording FBI agents, dude, like sending drones above his house and shit like that. The dude, like, he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna dedicate myself to fucking. I'm just gonna dedicate myself to fucking content creating.
Is this
Um,
something out there, bro, or should you not be talking about it?
nah, bro. The dude put it out there, right? So, so the dude, right? So the dude is a writer, right? He's a writer. He worked for a Christian channel. He worked for the WWE. The dude is a writer, right? He's a writer. And the dude, this is what they watch this. And the dude writes books, right? He's been writing a book. He wrote a book and he promotes it like at the very end of his video, like he gives like 30 seconds or of his life. He gives like 30 seconds to promote his book, right? Bro, they stole it. They grab his image, bro, and what the book is about, and they made a fucking movie, bro. A kid movie. They made a fucking kid movie. You know who does that? You know who did that?
Disney,
Y-
Universal,
No, you know who did that, bro? The FBI.
a kid movie.
The FBI does that shit.
Yeah, but through what company? Because the FBI doesn't know how to make movies.
No, but they give it out. They give out. That's what they do. That's what they do, bro.
No,
They're fucking thieves.
When you say movie, what do you mean by that?
A movie, bro, like a kid movie, bro.
Like a feature film that comes out in the theaters.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, one of those movies that came
What,
out like on
what was the
Julio and
movie
shit.
called?
Yeah, like, fuck, dude, you're gonna make me. You want me to go search for it? Okay.
Say movie. When
Yeah.
you say movie, then we should all have heard of it. If
Yeah,
it was
no,
just
bro,
some,
it's a kids movie,
if it
bro.
was,
Relax. So Jacob,
but if it was
how about
just
that?
a
I will
YouTube
beat the
video,
fuck.
then
No,
that's
they made a
different.
movie, bro. They put it on one of those Hulus and shit. Like,
Hulu, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious as to which one it was, so I can watch out for it. You know, I got kids.
Like that's what the fuck these dudes do, bro. Um, where is it? Where is it?
I don't know. I just don't like being told I'm scared to go anywhere, bro. Because I go anywhere I want.
Yeah, me too. I go everywhere I want, bro. I go everywhere I want.
It's just silly, bro. Some people are just bitches and they think like, oh, well, you're not gonna come over here to this channel. And I'm like, oh, really? I'll go
Nah,
where
the
the
dude
fuck
really,
I
the
want,
dude
bro.
said he's just dedicating. You're talking about that, right? The dude just said, like, you know what? I'm dedicating myself to do this channel. But yeah, man, it fucking sucks for
other people's challenges.
You are.
Over to someone
I've
else.
always been better than your cosmic.
This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Like these dudes, bro. Like, I don't know who the fuck these people think they are, man. They
Yeah,
never.
and I don't get how they take it so seriously. It's like someone like a little punk will go over to a certain channel and like make friends, right? And they think they're safe over there, bro. And then they'll tell them, but you won't come over here, though. I'll be like, really? I'll come right there, motherfucker. Because you know what? That person that made that channel is a newcomer to me. I've been here the whole time, and they know who I am.
I don't know if it was this year or last year, bro, but I'm gonna put it for you. Bro, with these fuckers are around, bro, you can't even put your ideas, bro.
No, it's not worth it anymore, bro.
Nah.
Everybody's out here trolling. The whole thing is trolling now. Like the boxing talk goes away within 5 seconds. It's all about, free smoke and shit, which, look, it's fun, but I'm over that shit, bro. Like, I came on here to talk boxing, bro.
Came here or
No,
general?
on YouTube in
Nah,
2006 when I came on.
right. And
Yeah,
this is the thing, right? And that's one of the things that I talked to B&B. It's like sometimes I just don't have the energy to fucking sit here and go back and forth with fucking idiots, and it's just a waste of energy. I mean, like I can apply the
It's a
same
total
energy,
waste of energy.
the same
I
logic.
mean, can you do it though? Yes, you can.
Yeah, it's not.
I've heard you do it. You know how to fucking wreck motherfuckers, but I wasn't like look, not you, but the original guys that came on like in the early 2000s, like when YouTube was first established. The whole reason we came on here was to like talk boxing with other people because we didn't have anyone to talk boxing with in real life. So
Yeah, I still go through the same thing every day, Haplo. When I do come across, you breaking up, Haplo. Is that
and
him
then
or me?
over the years,
You broke up. You broke up a little bit. Go ahead. Start all over. My bad. I think it was you. My bad.
it's probably because that's not. It's all good.
Yeah, I think that was you.
Smoking.
You smoking? All good. All good.
Okay, I'm breaking up.
But that's the thing. It's like
Hey,
I do. LT.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is Haplo breaking up? Or is it me?
He's breaking up a little bit.
Probably
All right, good.
breaking up.
I just want to make sure. But yeah, right. So, like to me, it's like I can talk to you about boxing and have like a different discussion. Like my point of view, your point of view. I usually just neutral. Huh? All good. I think he left. But you know what I'm saying? The only thing is for me is like I'm not gonna just keep on arguing with somebody that it's just becomes unsensible. It's just like we're just arguing about two people that are making millions of dollars that are gonna be fighting in the ring, and regardless
Right,
of
and it's stupid.
right, and it just doesn't make sense.
We can disagree about boxing, and that shouldn't be a reason to be telling me you're gonna fucking come kill me, bro.
right? Or fuck your mother, and then
Oh,
you're this,
bro.
and you're a racist, and all of this shit. Holy shit!
Someone's been crossing that line with me lately, bro, and that, to me, that's the ultimate cardinal sin of this community. You don't talk about people's families. You do not do that. I do not talk about other people's families, bro.
Yeah, nor do I. This is what I say. It's like
Someone's been
your
doing that to me
mother.
lately.
Your mother is probably a nice lady. Your mother is probably one of the most
Even if
respectable
she's
lady.
not, what business?
Right?
Well, even if she's not,
But you know what
what
I'm saying?
business is that
Happen?
of yours?
Look. Your mother's a super nice lady, but guess what?
Okay,
She raised
but
a
even
bitch.
if she's,
She raised a bitch. That's how you use that. Your
even
father did it. Worked on 9
whether
to
my
5.
mother and father, or whether my mother and father are nice people, that's none of anybody's business on here, bro.
No, I know, but this is the thing. When somebody attacks me with that and say something like that, I was like, man, I honestly think that your mother actually tried to raise you to be a stand-up woman, but you grew up to be a bitch. Like that's how that's how I use it.
But I wouldn't even go there, bro. I don't go there. I don't go there and talk about people's families. Like if I want to diss LT, bro, I'll just fuck around with them and be like, LT, he's crazy or something like that. But I won't. I'm not gonna talk about his kids or his mother.
There you go. All right, let's get back to this conspiracy shit. This is what I like. I like this. This is why I like to dabble into conspiracy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's all LT's fault. He's in charge of that shit.
Oh, we got some more. Hold on.
He created
Okay.
Area 51.
Yeah, he was there. He was in
He was
Area
there,
51.
bro.
He's the reason why aliens came to fucking what is that, Arizona?
Exactly.
They were fucking looking for his ass. Aliens looked for another alien.
They say art. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
What happened? Here, hold on. What about this? Hold on. Let's see this one. Let's dabble into some fucking conspiracy theories of theories and theories. Let's go. There you go. See if you guys can hear this.
Imitates life, but in this case, is art a prophecy? Author Ingersoll Lockwood wrote a series of books over 100 years ago about a super rich kid named Baron Trump. One of the books is titled Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey. The fantasy book tells the tale of a boy named...
Have you guys heard of that? This conspiracy? No? Well, here we go.
Named Baron Trump, who of course makes his home in Castle Trump. The narrator of the story is a guy by the name of Don. The book supposedly tells the tale of Don, the master of masters, taking young Baron through a time-traveling portal to Russia. The last pamphlet written by Lockwood is entitled The Last President.
It was the 1900s.
Which takes place in New York City and describes the chaos America faces after the election of an unlikely candidate.
What's the thing with Baron Trump? Have you heard that?
Oh
crazy
yeah,
thing? Like,
that's
what's
nuts
that?
too.
That's wild.
Find that one. That one's nuts too. That one's completely bizarre.
There's a series of books from I think it's the late 1800s or something.
Yeah.
About, yes, it's 1900 here, but it's like a person named Baron Trump goes on these.
Damn, that's crazy.
Adventures, gets a guy from Manhattan to be his guide. It's very strange and very similar to what.
See if you can find what the synopsis,
yeah.
what connects it to Baron Trump. It seems real weird.
It's just called The Last President.
The Last President.
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit, cuz.
No. But why is it bullshit when people have been talking about this shit? So 1900s, Baron Trump.
I'm just saying, okay, find out what they really said, bro, because I seriously doubt they said the name Baron Trump, bro.
They actually mentioned his name. They mentioned Donald.
Well,
they mentioned.
Where's the actual reference of that? Don't just
Bro,
say.
they just started this shit. You want me to rewind it? They started with the whole entire thing. Fucking capital.
Okay, so they say Nostradamus said that Kennedy
Nah,
was gonna get
Nostradamus.
assassinated.
Uh-huh.
All right, but I'm just giving you an example of prophecies, right?
Right.
They say that Nostradamus predicted Kennedy was John F. Kennedy was going to get assassinated.
He got assassinated.
What they said was two brothers would rise like two towers and one would get cut down. Like, okay, so where's the name Kennedy in that, bro? I could say like in the future, there's gonna be a guy. His name's gonna start with L. His
Pablo,
last
do you
name
want me
will
to
be
start
T.
from the beginning of the story of what they're
Like,
saying, or do you? So
to
what?
me, prophecies are just, you know, most of them are fake. If they actually said Barron Trump, I want to hear that.
That's what they
In the
said,
actual
my boy.
prophecy.
The book
That's what
literally
they
says.
said.
No.
That's what they said.
The book literally says
all
the
right,
Barron
show me
Trump
where the book says it. Show me where
says
the
it
book
there, my boy. Look.
Because of the shit.
Travels and adventures, little Barron Trump and his wonderful dog Belger is literally in the bottom. It's in the book, my boy. Look, listen, look at the title. This is not what I made up. The Barron
But
Trump
does that look
collection.
like Barron Trump though?
It doesn't. So what's what is the name comparison?
Oh yeah, I'm just
Okay, so then it says Travels and Adventures of Little Barron Trump. No?
Very strange and very similar to like what.
See if you can find
Yeah,
what
we
the
find out.
synopsis,
Yeah.
like what connects it to Barron Trump. It seems real weird.
The book is called The Last President.
The Last President.
Says it's the last president. So what is his age and where is he at? So do you know that we're going to be getting hit by a what is it? Asteroid in 2032. In 7 years, we're going to be getting hit by something. Is it a comet or asteroid? It's an asteroid, no?
if you're talking about the one they've been talking about recently,
Yeah,
it's an
NASA's
asteroid.
talking about, yeah, it's an asteroid, right?
Yeah, but I mean, they've been saying that since I was a little kid.
Yeah, Shoemaker Levy, right, was one of them. Okay, there we go. There you go.
That's kind of crazy. Because if shit hits the fan and the aliens land, he is the last president. An 1889 novel called Barron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey was written by Ingersoll Lockwood. He would go on to write another book called The Last President in 1900. This mystery which involves the Trump family, Nikola Tesla, time travel, and dark forces.
Wow. What the fuck? Did you hear that? Pablo, are you driving? What are you doing?
Walking into a store.
Okay. Did you hear what they just said?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, Barron Trump. Yep, there's a book.
Time travel, Nikola Tesla, all that shit. LT, did you hear that?
What, bro? No, I don't really care about Barron, bro.
No,
Yeah.
okay.
But you guys keep cooking, bro. I'm reading something else.
Let us know.
Well, tell us what you're reading.
I'm reading about this shit, bro. 10 richest man in America, 8. So this guy's just naming. U.S. Department of Education has been dissolved. Did you know about that one?
Yeah, it just happened today, no?
Yeah.
Right. So that's what they were trying to do. Doge, no?
Well, I think Trump was talking about dissolving the Department of Education because it's so corrupt.
Fuck, of course they are, bro. What the fuck do they even do, bro? Ain't education to each state? Like, ain't it?
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming you guys don't have kids because I never heard you talk about your kids, but.
Bro, no, bro. It's education. It's up to education. It's up for each state, bro.
Right, but I'm saying they've been talking about dissolving the Department of Education because the way education has been going, through the Department of Education has been
Right, trannies and
really
all that
messed
shit.
up.
We know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it Haplo, in your opinion? Do you think that should it be dissolved? In your opinion?
Probably, yeah. Or like reimagine.
Yeah, if it is broke, so there needs to be a way to fix it. So if we're not actually trying to fix it, you know what I'm saying, what is the solution? Right? Because obviously it's not working. If we are competing against the world and our education is fucking flawed.
A much of it was done in secret before the October 7th USID followed uncountable hundreds of millions of dollars towards Hamas that ended up launching an attack and battling Israel afterwards. Come on, dude. Hundreds of millions, bro.
LT, but drop the links and then I can post them. That way I can post them.
They lied about the nature of the aid in public and database, refused to disclose the groups were getting the money, and gave tens of millions in American cash to be distributed without American supervision. They intentionally admitted that the aid would benefit Hamas and even ex- exempted themselves from anti-terrorism laws. But in public they issued a denials, bro. Like, come on, dude. This is fucking crazy, dude. Like, come on, dude. Have you seen those kids die, bro?
What kids?
From Hamas and Gaza and all that shit, bro.
Well, I mean, have you seen the quotes where the people from Hamas say, like, yeah, we want our kids to die so we can fuck up Israel?
Bro, I don't even think that's even real.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Like, that whole situation over there is so fucked, bro. He just needs to put his foot down and, like, end it. Like, somebody needs to put a stop to that shit, bro. It's been going on for fucking thousands of years, dog. Be like, no, we're not taking it anymore. Both of you fuckers need to shut the fuck up and get in line. If he could do that, that would be helpful.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be happening. Did you see that they were saying that they're going to be?
I heard him say today, dude, that I'm talking about Trump. I heard him say today, dude, that he's getting sick of this shit, and like, if something doesn't happen right now, like, he, he's gonna fucking change everything over there. Which I don't think is unwelcome, bro. They need to change something, bro. They're not gonna drag us into fucking World War III, bro. Hell no.
That is what it seems like, or what it seemed like. It seems like, and that's what it seemed like, because didn't they have a peace treaty, and didn't they just stop that peace treaty? Didn't Hamas?
Yeah, they're still both attacking each other. That peace treaty wasn't worth shit, bro.
They behave, motherfuckers, and now they're not behaving.
Those peace treaties, they don't want peace, bro. They want to fuck each other up, bro. So any little chance they get, they're gonna fuck each other up, dog.
That's wild.
They'll accept a peace treaty for a day or two to fucking get something, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's
like LT. Like I can make peace with LT. Like LT, let's do a peace treaty right now, right?
For sure, 100%, bro.
I'm not gonna talk about you. You're not gonna talk about me. But tomorrow, LT's gonna be talking about me again. Just kidding. but I'm giving you an example. God damn it.
Yeah, bro, this is some serious shit, bro.
No, I'm oversimplifying it. But it's like that, bro. Be like you making a peace treaty with that guy you were fucking arguing with earlier. Like,
What was
okay, we're
that?
not gonna talk shit. I don't even want to mention names, bro. But
I talk shit to people.
you were talking shit, and like, let's say you made a peace treaty. You're like, okay, for 24 hours, we're not gonna talk shit, and then the next day you're on my channel talking shit about them. That's
No,
what
I
they
wouldn't.
do.
I wouldn't. So
I know you wouldn't. I'm giving you an example.
look. I may talk shit to people, but like I don't carry this shit on. It is what it is. It is where it's at. So if I talk shit to on a certain panel and a certain channel, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There was one exception, and I think I blew it out of proportion and just continued to fucking try to dig in that. You know what I'm saying? Like just keep on, you know what I'm saying? Beat that motherfucker till he fucking didn't come around, but you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's a roach. So he's resilient. You know what I'm saying? He survived. I'm saying some of these roaches
I'm not
can
sure you're
hold
talking
on.
about that, but that
It's
does happen. I've done the same thing.
right. So they can withstand a Holocaust, right? So you can't beat them. So just ignore them.
Right,
But I mean,
roaches can
there's
survive a nuclear winter. Right, I got you. But I'm not commenting on. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh man, what a fucking trashy ass fucking division, dude. Not gonna fucking lie, dude.
What happened?
Did you
Fucking burn.
finish what? LT, did you finish the list of the shitty things they're spending money on?
Man, I can't find it anymore, bro. But I found some ridiculous shit.
Drop them. Drop the links.
All right, let us know. Come on.
Open Twitter, Kazi. Come on, bro.
You know what? I only be on Twitter because these fucking these girls, they be fucking showing everything. I'm scared to open Twitter in public. You see everything. I'm saying these motherfuckers be fucking doing the splits, showing their everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Butt plugs, everything. Twitter ain't no joke, bro. It's not even about that either. It's just like these motherfuckers be showing people getting killed, people getting stabbed, shot at, and everything. It's like, bro, I don't even fuck around with Twitter like that, bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But that shit's wild, bro. You see that shit, LT? Show your Twitter. Hey, hold on. Let me see if I can do X. Shit, I gotta get a burner account just for X. Nope. See, it's asking me to sign in. Hell no. Man, my shit's filled with fucking the shit that I don't want to see. I don't want my girl to see. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let's get. See, this is the thing. When I have it like this, when I have it set up like this, I can't do the shit that I want to do. So right now, I'm just doing StreamYard as an overlay. Yeah. What I have? How about you hear some girls in the background? You in the where you
I
at? You
told
in
you
the
I
liquor
was a
store?
fucking Rouse, bro.
You in the liquor
Buying
store?
cigarettes.
Ah,
No,
okay.
I'm at Ralph's buying cigarettes, dog.
Gasoline station?
Don't
Like
get too
12?
excited. Ralph's is our. I don't know. Do you not have Ralph's out there?
Nah. What the fuck is Ralph's?
I don't know what to call it, bro. What's your like main grocery store you got?
The main one?
Kroger? Do you have
Walmart.
Kroger?
Walmart. We used to have Joel's. We used to have. Well, we have like my favorite shit, Tony's.
You don't
Shit like
got
that.
Ralph's and LT?
Nah, bro.
I don't got that shit.
Kroger? You got Kroger?
I don't.
It's associated with Kroger somehow, but they call it Ralph's out here.
We may have Kroger's. I don't know if I have it. I don't know. I've never seen one.
My cousin in Puerto Rico, they got what's that shit called? shit. I forget their main shit. But ours out here, Ralph's is like the main grocery store you got in LA.
Damn.
It's the most ubiquitous, what I would call it.
Shit. Speaking of Puerto Rican girls, hold on. Let me show you how this. Hold on. Let me put this the blue blockers. That motherfuckers can't see this. Oh, where is she? My bad. Hold on. I'll show you the thickness. Let's see if I have her
What do
picture.
they call that shit in Texas? Fucking LT. They don't got Kroger out there or Ralph's. Oh, the one that my cousin has in Florida is Publix. You guys don't have that? Publix?
Nah. Nah, not here. We have that shit here. Not in Chicago, no.
I don't know what they call that shit in Texas. Only LT can tell us.
Yeah, they got different shit over there.
Yeah, over here we got the main ones are Ralph's, Vaughn's, and what else? Okay, we got Trader Joe's. We got those are like the biggest chains out here. Trying to think if there's another one, but no, those are the biggest ones. Ralph's, Vaughn's, Trader Joe's.
Y'all don't got Jules? Jules?
No, we don't got Jules.
No. Yeah, exactly. You guys don't have the same shit that we have. I've
Right.
heard
They
of
just have, I
Kroger's.
mean, they have different names sometimes because Ralph's is associated with Kroger, and Kroger is like the name of stuff like in the central, like the how do you say it, like middle America, they call it Kroger, but out here it's called Ralph's.
Yeah, no, we don't have that shit over here. You guys don't have like checkers, right? Or rallies?
Checker. No, we have Rallies. Rallies is a hamburger spot.
Yeah,
But it's like that's so shitty, bro. No one goes there.
Yeah, we have checkers over here.
There are a couple of Rallies, but the big thing out here is In and Out, which isn't really as good as they say it is. The fries suck. Burgers are okay.
You got tacos and burger shop rallies? In and out, right? That's what I heard.
In
You
and
got
Out is
tacos?
like the legendary California thing, but I don't think it's as good as it's all cracked up to be. I like Five Guys. I like Shake Shack. What else? There's this place called Hi Ho Cheeseburger. That place is good, bro. That's the bomb.
I was gonna start my Haplo. I was gonna start my own pop-up pizzeria shit or wood fire burning shit. You know what I'm saying?
Chicago style pizza?
No, Neapolitan style wood fire pizza. Some real good shit.
What we need out here is a good Chicago style pizza place because we don't really have that out here.
Yeah, I know. So I manage still, so I don't have to get involved. So when I was managing our location downtown, we used to do deep dish. You know what I'm saying? Like authentic deep dish pizza. So
Yeah, that's what we don't have here.
So one of my guys, we got busy. One of my guys didn't come into work, so I had to go in the kitchen and start fucking making pizzas. So I learned how to fucking make Chicago style pizzas, deep dish pizzas, fucking put them in the oven, bring them out, cut them, box them, do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit, bro. I was like, holy shit, I'm one of the boys.
Bro, look, pizza is great no matter what it is, but like we really don't have that Chicago style shit out here. Like you know, like realistically, there's a bunch of New York style places, not that many, but there's quite a few. But Chicago style, we don't have that.
Right, and so we also don't have New York. So to me, when I think of doing this shit, because what I was going to do is a pop up shop, which would be just like in somebody's backyard. So here in Chicago, you're actually able to sell food out of your house as long as you have the right certifications. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. So like what I was going to do is just have like old school nights, you know what I'm saying? Like barbecues, just straight up keggers. I mean, back in the day, you used to go to a party, but it's more for adults. Like, you have beers, you have fucking pizza, you have tacos or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just have some straight up fucking. I mean, just some home style vibes. You know what I'm saying? We have a DJ, old school fucking, just a party, but we're adults. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Just get all the boys, get all the fucking old school motherfuckers that's still alive and hanging out and shit like that. Just have some fucking, have some pizza, have some beers, have a movie, have a fight. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to do that. That was one of my projects that I wanted to do, but it fell apart. My boy fucking just on some weirdo
Drop the
shit.
ball.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, we
It's
could.
not surprising. That shit
Yeah, it
happens.
happens. No, I know. And like, I was telling him, like, bro, we could have like the Canelo fights, any fights. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the big screen, the football games. You know what I'm saying? Put a big ass screen, get a projector, get a barbecue, get fucking a DJ, get a kegger, boom, done. You know what I'm saying? Charge people like we used to do back in the day. You know what I'm saying? $20, all the beer you can drink. You know what I'm saying? And we have food. Does that make sense? You're breaking up. My bad. I gotta check on the fucking LT. LT's not coming back. Go ahead. Hap, you're breaking up, sir. Hap. I think you're driving. Yeah. I hear you driving. All good. Don't worry. Salute. Man, I really don't like doing it like this. Doing the stream like this, cause yeah, I do want to show you guys some of this conspiracy theories. But yeah, salute to Hap. Salute to LT. Where the fuck he's at? I had a whole bunch of shit. All right. Here we go. Let's play this shit. Man, I ain't want to do my boy dirty like this, but we gotta do my boy dirty like this, bruh. This is wild. Hold on. Let's see. Stop this shit. This motherfucker leave. So.
How about that? I will beat the fuck out of you.
No,
Don't make me.
This is the thing, though. When you start challenging me and start saying that you're gonna beat my ass, you're not. Bro, I will beat the shit out of you. I won't stop. I know some of these motherfuckers, yeah, I will beat your ass. Nah, you better put me down. You know what I'm saying? So here goes my boy. Well, I don't know if he's my boy, but look at his name. My boy is.
How about that? I will beat the fuck out of you.
No,
Don't
you
make
won't.
me.
So rebel.
Don't
You
make me
will
put
cry.
out videos. I can hit the
You
speed
will
better
cry.
than you. I've
You
always
will
been better than
cry.
you, Cosmic.
You
You're
have foam on
an
your lips.
old cunt. You're an
So
old
rebel,
cunt.
you have
You got
foam on
no
your
skills.
lips.
You got no skills. You're
You
not.
have. He did have foam on his lips. So Lucy so rebel. This motherfucker had foam on his lips. I was in line, bro. You're gonna see. Foam on your lips. You have foam on your lips.
You know what? You know
You
what?
have foam on your lips.
You know what?
What
Technique's
is
a
that?
young man.
You're a
Technique's a
fucking
young man,
crackhead.
and he's a talented
So rebel,
fighter.
you're looking like a
I can fight
crackhead right
too.
now. You're a crackhead. You're on meth. So rebel, you
I'm on
are
meth.
on meth, bro. Your
Technique. Do
lips
I look like
have
I'm on
foam.
meth? Technique.
Before he answers this question, he just proves himself, and man, I'm disappointed, bro. You and I was cool. Yes.
No,
you look like you're after having a few bottles. That's it, man. You don't look like you're on meth or anything like that.
Technique is the voice of reasoning.
I
You're
don't
on
think
drugs.
I'm not on meth.
You
Bro.
don't know. No, go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on
Go
meth, bro.
look in the mirror.
This dude's.
Go look in the mirror. Look. Oh, think when that happens, I was gonna say that. Bro, your
Technique, do
lips
I look like
have
I'm on
foam.
meth? Technique?
Yes.
Do I look
No,
like
you
I'm
look
on
like
meth?
you're after having a few bottles. That's it, man. You don't look like you're on meth or anything.
No, you don't look. That's the thing. Okay. If you go up to your boy and you're like, "Do I look like I'm drunk?" And he's like, "Nah, nah, nah. You don't look like you're drunk." But you know your boy's drunk. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys are cool and shit.
Like that.
I
You're
don't
on
think
drugs.
I'm not on meth,
You
bro.
don't know. No, go look in the. I'm not on meth. I'm not drunk. I know. I get it. Here we go.
Man, and he's a talented
So Rebel,
fighter.
you're looking like a
I can fight
crackhead right
too.
now. You're a crackhead. You're on meth. So Rebel, you
I'm on
are
meth.
on meth, bro. Your
Technique, do
lips
I look like
have
I'm on meth?
foam.
Technique? Do I
Yes.
look
No,
like
you
I'm
look
on
like
meth?
you're after having a few bottles. That's it, man. You don't look like you're on meth or anything like that.
No,
I
you're
don't
on
look
drugs.
I'm not
No,
on
you're
meth,
right.
bro.
No, you're right. My bad. You're not. You don't look like. No. Go ahead. No. Go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on
Go
meth, bro.
look in the mirror.
This dude's
Go look in the mirror. Look. Foam just came out your mouth, you little dumb bitch. A whole fucking spit of foam just came out of your mouth. A whole thing. Yeah, let's rewind that. That was crazy. That was wild. Here you go.
I
You're
don't
on
think
drugs.
I'm not on meth,
You
bro.
don't know. No, go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on
Go
meth, bro.
look in the mirror.
This dude's
Go look in the mirror.
I'm not on meth,
You
bro.
don't know. I'm not on meth. No. Go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on
Go
meth,
look
bro.
in the mirror.
This dude's
Go look in. Fuck. My bad, yeah. Oh, my bad, Haplo. Close to Haplo. You good? Hap? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. He's not our mess, right?
What's not a mess?
This guy. The guy's just saying that he's not our mess.
Foam. Technique.
When somebody's foaming out the mouth, got foam on his lips, on the side of his lips.
Shit, my eyes aren't that good. I'm looking at it on my phone. But if he's foaming at the mouth, yeah, that's messy.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yes.
No, you look like you're after having a few bottles. That's it, man. You don't look like you're on meth or anything.
All right, you ask your friend, you don't look like you're drunk. Do I look high? You're like, nah, you don't look high. Do I look like I'm messing? Nah, you don't. Nah, bro.
You're good, bro.
You're good. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
You know why they say that most of the time, though? Because they want you to keep going on with the night.
Nah,
they don't
look-
want to end the fun. They're like, "Oh, bro, you're right here. Take this napkin. Wipe your fucking face off. You're fine."
Go to the bathroom, spray yourself with water. Go ahead, do this shit. Hold on, my boy.
Let's go on. Let's go on to the club, bro. Come on.
If you ever have to ask your friend, do I look like I'm on meth or drugs or whatever? Do I look cooked out? Meth. So Rebel, you
I'm on
are
meth.
on meth, bro.
Technique,
your lips
do I look like
have
I'm on
foam.
meth? Technique?
Yes.
Oh, I see. He's asking the other guy.
No, you look like you're after having a few bottles. That's it, man. You don't look like you're on meth or
No, yeah, exactly. Technique was supporting. He was like, no, you don't. no. But here we go.
anything like that.
I
You're
don't
on
think
drugs.
I'm not on meth,
You
bro.
don't know. No, go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on meth,
Go
bro.
look in the
This
mirror.
dude-
Go look in the mirror. I told him, go look in the mirror. You look drugged out. But here we go.
I
You're
don't
on
think
drugs.
I'm not on meth,
You
bro.
don't know. No, go look in the
I'm
mirror.
not on
Go
meth, bro.
look in the mirror.
This dude's
Go look in the mirror. Did you see that? That big ass gobble of spit. Your mouth is.
Oh yeah. Now I see it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. When you're that fucked up, your mouth doesn't know what to do. Your shit was just like fucking spitting all that shit, bro. My boy, it's all good. Do your thing.
You know what? I don't think that guy's that bad of a dude, bro.
I
There's a lot
know.
worse people.
I know.
But yeah, he does have like something on his lip there.
No. He had a whole bunch of shit. But look. I came in there to fucking slap fucking Technique, and then he got in the way. So you know what I'm saying? Got a bystander. Bye. This motherfucker got shot too.
Well, that shit happens, bro. I was on there the other day just talking boxing, and people jump on trying to get my neck, bro. You know, I've been around so long, like There's a lot of fucking haters, dog.
Yeah, no. And I like it. I like it sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a little fucking craziness and shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, keeps you on your toes.
I think Chad, in and of himself, is not a bad person.
Yeah, I told you that a long time ago. You remember you guys were here? I was like, man, it's not Chad, bro. Chad's cool. Chad's cool with me. I'm saying,
No,
it is what it is.
I think Chad just likes the action and having people around and having a good time. But there's a lot of shit goes way overboard over there, dog. And sometimes, and it's not his fault, but he whatever, bro. That's his channel, dog. It's not my place
Right.
to judge
Exactly.
what's going on.
It is what it is, and it is
If
what
it
you
was
want to get
my
into.
channel, I might run it different, but that's his fucking channel, dog.
Right, exactly. This what I've always told him. You were here when I was telling him. I think I gave you that analogy, right? What does the Statue of Liberty say? You know what I'm saying? Give me your
Oh,
poor,
give me
give
your
me
tired, hungry, poor.
right.
Wait. I know the quote. One second. Give me your tired, poor, hungry masses yearning to breathe free. Um, Shit. I used to know it by heart, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Give me your tired, hungry, poor masses yearning to breathe free.
And that's what he does. So to each his own. So if you don't like what's going
I
on
mean,
over
I
there,
don't think they're really breeding over there, but yeah.
but
I think they're
that's
just
the gist of it,
tired,
right?
hungry, and poor masses. Yeah.
So this is the thing, though. If you don't like what's going on over there, just ignore it. Some certain channels I don't actually fuck with, like or I've never gone to, and I don't have anything against them. Like I only started going to the IBFP, and I like his channel. That's a good channel. IBFP, right? Is that his name? I like
Yeah.
his
I
channel. It's
don't
cool.
know who that is. No. But
Um, yeah, he's around
but the
international
thing is
boxing
that
some shit, right?
they have a place over there to be the tired, hungry, and poor masses yearning to breathe free, and that's fine. They should have that. I'm totally in favor of that. But sometimes, they came over here, starting shit on your channel, then that wouldn't be okay, in my opinion, because, they tend to get out of hand and do shit, and try to attack people. So
In
I'm not with that. But them having their own place, yes, I'm with. They should have their own place.
Right. And to me, if it, because I talked to H Money. H Money was, him and I, we were talking in the last year, and the late parts of last year, and now he was like asking me, he's like, "Yo, you fuck with, well, you hang out with these
You mean
channels or
that
these
time
like that."
he jumped on your channel when
Yeah,
you
he's
came
been
on?
around. Yeah, he's always been around.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
no.
H
Look,
Money and I
bro,
were
I
cool.
got no problem with H Money.
Right. No, hold on,
I
hold
used
on.
to go on
Let
H
me
Money all
finish.
the time. I think I met you over there.
Right, you did. A lot of people did. So, and H was like, "Yo, I've always been cool with you," and I'm like, "H, I'm cool with you, right?" Like to me, it's like I've actually, you should be proud of the people that came from your channel and made their own channels. You know what I'm saying? Because like I talked to Mark Nash. Mark Nash told me he was like, "Yo, he came from fucking H Money's channel." It's like,
For
cool, that's
real?
dope.
I
Yeah.
never knew that.
Mark Nash, yeah, of course. Yeah. Ask Mark Nash.
Mark Nash came from H
Mark
Money's
Nash used
channel?
to be on H Money channel, yes. That's what he told me, if I'm not
God
mistaken.
damn, I never knew that.
So YB, Young Billy Boxing, came from his
Oh
channel.
yeah, of course I remember him, bro. But no, actually,
Q to God.
no. Listen, bro.
What?
Uh,
Well, that's where I met him.
what's one called?
Young Billy.
Young Billy. He started off on IOTVA's channel, not H Money, but he started going on H Money though. But I was actually on the stream when Young Billy came on the very first time, bro. And I've been on the stream with many people when they came on the very first time because you know I've been here forever. But yeah, he did. He came on through IOTVA, and then eventually he moved over to H Money, and then got his own channel and started his own shit.
Well, that's where we're like YB and the first time I started coming around H Money channel, you know what I'm saying? YB was always fucking cool with me. Kazi, actually, YB was the first one to call me Kazi, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, so
Could be.
You know, Q the God was over
Q the
there.
God is fucking a straight up guy. I really like Q the God.
Yeah,
He's a good guy.
I saw him the other day. He was on. He went live for the Benavidez
Yeah,
fight.
yeah. I jumped on there for a second. Yeah.
That's to me. That's the thing, right? It's like to each his own. Go to where you want to go to. It's like high school. You see, not to say that anybody's a nerd or a goth or a gangster or this.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
here's the thing though. But and even in high school, bro, and that was a long time ago for me, bro. I'm 48 years old. Even in high school, I would hang out with the nerds, the cool kids, the fucking weirdos, like the tough guys, like everything, bro. And so, like, I have the same philosophy on here, bro. I'll go wherever the fuck I want to go,
Yeah,
and let someone try to tell me I can't.
Yeah, if they're being disrespectful, that's the thing. I don't know what the fuck happened with Soul Rebel and I. I just felt like he was just being disrespectful towards me, so I was just like, I'm gonna get you. I gotta get you. Just gotta make sure that you're okay with me. And then he just procrastinated, kept on going over and over and over again. I was like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna have to. I mean, it's all good. To me, I don't have no ill intentions towards anybody, because at the end of the day, it's not gonna stop. Nobody's gonna stop me from what I want to do.
You know what I do appreciate about you, bro? Even if you do get in an argument, you're always willing to try to find some common ground. And if the other person doesn't, that's kind of on them. But you always offer an olive branch eventually. Like you may be roasting somebody real bad. Like I've heard you fucking kill somebody to where their fucking body's roasting on the fucking fire pit, and then you go like, "Listen, bro, we can squash it. You know, I'll apologize to you or whatever." But like, you know what? You come from a different generation. These guys don't understand that. Like, as soon as you got them on that fire pit, bro, they're gonna come at your necks forever now. And this is what I don't like about the community, and this is why I'm like slowly but surely moving my way out of it. Like, I'll talk to you, I'll talk to certain people, but like I'm getting over it, bro. Even you know channels I used to go on all the time. Like I'm over it, bro. Like no, I don't need that kind of drama in my life, bro. When it was about talking boxing, this was a fun place to come to. That was the whole point of it, to have fun and talk boxing. Because you don't know people in your normal life that really know anything about boxing. Now, I know a lot about boxing, and I can talk boxing with anybody. So that's what made YouTube fun for me. But now that it's all about like, oh, I'm gonna kill your mama and shit, bro. Like, no, bro. It's time for me to go. I think I did. I think I did enough. 20 years almost. Maybe I'll just go to the 20-year mark and then just end it then, just to make it even.
To me, it's like sometimes, like, man, if I actually feel threatened by you, maybe I should step the fuck away, because I actually will do something stupid. Does that make sense? So I'd rather just not and
that's the thing.
be in
I
that
don't.
situation.
Right. I don't feel physically threatened by anybody on here. But these weirdos, they'll like.
No. It's
They'll
I'm
look up
scared
all
of what
your
I would do.
information and
Yeah,
shit.
right. Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't need that shit, bro. I got a kid. I just want to keep my shit confidential. And like, so far, after 19 years, I've been able to do that. But I know there's people out there trying to fuck my shit up. You know, I've noticed there's someone in particular whose name means, you know, a fake thing that you see in the desert, who's been recording me when I go on other channels and like saving it, trying to catch me saying some bullshit that I didn't say.
That's real.
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't need that shit in my life, bro.
Yeah, but these
I'm over
motherfuckers
that.
are they be harmless. Like I wish the motherfucker would just like step near, like, oh shit, you knock on my door. You know what I'm saying? You walk through the gate and you knock on my
Well, you
door, like,
know,
oh shit.
when it listen, when it calls to calling my son a faggot, that's where I draw the line, dog. That's where I want to come find you. And they have no fucking conscience anymore. We used to have at least like, yeah, we would talk shit and say, I'm gonna fuck you up and you're a bitch and this and that. But when it came to talking about someone's family, bro, there used to be a line there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that line is not being respected no more. And like, as soon as you say something about my son, who I raised myself and spent my entire life raising him for the last 15 years, that's going to a different place.
And,
Okay.
yeah.
So you
I
know,
don't. Yeah, I don't think that.
I can afford plane tickets, dog. So that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah. To me, it's like it's easy to just disrespect somebody's like wife or mother or whatever and call them shit like that. But you have to be, kind of more, imaginative, right? I mean,
Well,
like,
look at it. It's one thing if someone's putting their wife on the camera or like talking and they're talking on the stream. Like, if I'm not married anymore, but let's say my wife was sitting right here and I start putting her on here and she starts telling you to fuck you, cause this, that, and the other thing, then it's open season, bro. Or if I put my kid on here and he's talking, then I can understand people have a right to say something about that, but just talking about people's kids that aren't civilians, that's what I would call them.
yeah, but it wouldn't
That,
involve them because of you having a disagreement with somebody else talking about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's beyond the whole entire spectrum.
well, I agree.
Like what the
I
fuck?
think I think I think yeah, like I said, if someone's putting their people out there like that, like look, Black and Brown, you know Black and Brown, right?
Who is that guy? I don't know who's
Yeah, dude, Black and Brown from
that.
up
No, I
north.
know, I know.
Okay, he puts his little boy on the screen,
I would never
which,
disrespect it. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Like,
right, I wouldn't either. I think that's a faggot ass thing to do. But he's at least like sharing that with the public. Okay, this is my kid. Like here he is. Ha ha ha. Like he's so cute, and he is really cute. He's a great kid, and I wish him the best. But if someone were to say something bad about that kid, at least they would have the excuse that he put them on the screen and like he's putting it out there like that, right? I've never done that. And I had a kid just like that when I started out on here, a little boy, baby. All right. I never put him on the screen in my fucking YouTube shit. But just it really irks me, bro, when somebody fucking has something to say about my kid, okay, that I raised and I put all that effort and time into to make him what he is right now. And then they want to talk shit and call him a faggot, bro. I promise you, dude, my son is fucking huge, dog. He's taller than me. He's 6'2". He's got a fucking huge reach, bro. He'll fuck you up, bro. So, like, the fact that someone's talking about my kid is just out of bounds to me, dude.
Yeah.
Now,
No.
if I put him on the screen and I put him out there for people, then I would have nothing to complain about. But I don't do that.
But see, this is the thing though. This is how fucked up the world is, right? You should be able to show your family, show your wife, show your kids, show whatever you want to show. But the fucked up thing is the people that say these ill shit, they would never say that because they don't understand the repercussions behind that shit, right? So like you and I, we would, even if I went at it with you, I would never disrespect your child, your wife, your
No, you
mother, your
keep it
anything like
between you
that.
and me,
You and I,
and
right?
neither would I.
And,
Yeah.
and this is the thing, but certain people, they live by certain codes, right? Certain moral codes or certain things, or they've been raised a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So when people, the people that do that is because they are internet people. They've been around the internet. They just don't, do you get what I'm saying? Like they don't understand that I will really slap the shit out of you. I wouldn't even fucking punch you. I would just walk up to you, hey, what the slap? You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Like the most disrespectful shit is you getting
Well,
slapped. You know what I mean?
when it
Does that
comes
make
when it
sense?
comes to someone talking about my son, I don't even want to say
No,
what I
I
would
know.
do.
No, I know. But this is what I'm saying is that most of these motherfuckers, that's
That's
beyond
out
that
of
shit.
bounds,
Yeah,
bro.
that's out of
That's out of
bounds.
bounds.
Right. Never, never, ever.
I
Like,
spent the last 15 years raising that kid by myself, bro.
all right then.
So if you want to talk something about me, go right ahead. Call me whatever you want. But calling my son a faggot, bro, I'll fucking kill you, bro. Hypothetically, in a video game.
In the shooter,
Allegedly.
FPS. Yeah, no, we don't
I
condone
might
violence.
crack your skull. I might crack your skull in a video game playing.
Don't condone violence. But that's the thing. It is what it is. Uh, the one thing about this shit on the internet, and that's what one of the things that I don't get about YouTube, right? If YouTube knows most of this shit will never ever fucking happen, why do they believe it? Like these motherfuckers are not gonna be coming over to anybody's house or doing any of that shit. It's rare. The percentages are
Well,
very small.
yeah, there have been cases of that, but mostly of the when that happens, it's has nothing to do with this community, the boxing community. I'll tell you what, bro. There have been cases going back to 12 years ago where people were calling each other out or I'm coming to your house and shit. I've never really seen it happen. I don't know any of that coming from the boxing community, but there are cases from other communities, like young kids that are beefing with each other and then they go kill each other. That has happened, but
Yeah.
that's usually like two factions within the same city. Like not this necessarily, but just as an example of how that could happen, like Crips and Bloods in LA, and some young Crip and some young Blood are beefing on fucking YouTube, and there's a shootout or something. Those kind of things I've seen happen. But as far as like the boxing community, bro, no one's ever really done that shit, bro. And if they have, post it and prove it up, bro, because I've been here since the day one, and people have been talking shit to each other. It wasn't as bad back then, but they were still doing it. Oh, I'm gonna come get you. I know where you're staying and all that shit, bro. I don't need that shit in my life, bro. That's why
Yeah.
I'm close to retirement. I want to get to my 20-year anniversary, and I
How
want
long
to
is
be
that?
out. Huh?
How long is that?
I think I signed on in November or October,
What?
so it'd be
Oh, this year?
2000,
2000,
2006.
2006. No, you got a year and something. You got a year and change, bro. You're gonna
No,
be here for a while.
no,
We're in
I got
2000
till
2000 and fucking 25, bro.
right. So 2026 will be my year anniversary.
Since you've been around for a long ass time,
Mm.
who were the two guys that used to talk boxing in their hallway?
Oh, you mean
You know what I'm talking about? It was a
shit, what
black
was his
dude
name?
and like a
Yeah.
Latino dude.
Uncle Chuck,
What was the
Uncle
channel?
Chuck Nitty. Uncle Chuck Nitty. It was called Boxing in the Hallway. Uncle Chuck Nitty.
Oh,
And the other guy was called The Great One.
I always thought that it was
TG1 and Uncle Chuck Nitty.
boxing
I
hallway.
remember I was here before they came on. So I know
You know what I'm
everybody
talking
on
about?
here, bro. Yes, I just told you who you're talking about.
Right.
Uncle Chuck Nitty and TG1. It was called Boxing in the Hallway. They were funny as fuck. Those guys were cool.
Yeah, bro, that's who I first started fucking watching when back in the day. Those were the first fucking channel that I
Let
used
me
to.
guess the first video I saw. Uncle Chuck Nitty was laying on the floor acting like Paul Williams.
Bro, was he?
After Paul Williams got knocked out by Sergio Martinez.
Did they do they still fucking upload?
No, they did not.
So this is the wrong one.
See, this is no Uncle.
Drop the link. I'm
Box,
pretty sure it's him. Hold on, watch.
Boxing in the Hallway.
Watch, hold on.
You show it, I'll tell you if it's really him or not. Uncle Chuck Nitty was always on camera, and TG1 was the guy recording him talking shit.
What's up, everybody? It's Uncle Chuck Nitty. Fidel.
That's him?
Yeah, that's him.
Castro, better known as the Great One. Boxing in the Hallway.
That's what I used to watch
about that bad brother
back in
from
the
Scotland
day.
by the name of Josh Taylor, the one who just done unified the whole division, and he ain't even got.
Did you think I
fights.
wouldn't know that shit, bro?
No. But they used to go way back, like back when I was watching Ellie Setback, like way back, like fucking shit, like 2012 or some shit.
Dog, there's shit way older than that, bro.
Right? No, I know. That's what I was thinking. It was like way back. I used to watch him. I used to watch them all the fucking time. I used to like the conversations because like it was a Latino dude, right, behind the camera.
Yes, TG1. It was like he was kind of a bitch, but yeah, it was I think he was Puerto Rican.
So I thought that was actually BDA. I thought that was BDA.
No,
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
No, BDA wasn't even dreamt of. BDA was still in his mama's nutsack back then.
When these motherfuckers came out. Yeah, I used to watch him. I used to watch Ellie Setback. Those are the two ones that I used to watch.
You want to see the original channels?
Their original
look up Boxing for Real with the 4. Boxing for Real. That was the original boxing channel.
Hold up. Oh shit.
It's like Beavis and Butthead talking about boxing.
For real?
Boxing for the number 4 real.
Ah, hell no. These
Go to their first video. That's the originators. Shit. They're like
Hopkins
Beavis and Butthead.
Cotto? Yeah, this is 18 years ago.
Video on there?
I don't know if it's the first one, but it's 18 years ago.
Now go to the ones where they're talking. You see,
the intro.
They were there. You go. Those two dudes. Beavis and Butthead.
So they were before you?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But the originator of like being an individual was Blood. But yeah, there was these guys. This Boxing for Real. This was the original YouTube channel of boxing.
Hopkins, Tarver, Cotto, Taylor, right? Oh shit.
Not giving Hopkins his props. I had always said he would call people out from welterweight up to middleweight. He did that twice. His two biggest wins were up until that point Felix Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya, both blown up welterweights, and I didn't give him his credit because he wasn't willing to do it himself with Roy Jones Jr., which I still kind of feel that way because he priced himself out of...
Yeah, where these motherfuckers at?
Their shit is boring. But what happened was, I'll tell you the truth about the boxing community on here. They had a beef with the next guy who came on and talking boxing. So the originating of this community was people having beefs with each other. They had a beef with a guy called Sean Iimo. Okay, he came on talking boxing too. And then they went back and forth talking shit about each other. But back then, there was no way to like go live or anything. You had to record a video and then put it up. Then the other person would see it and they would record a video and respond to you. That type of shit. But then when it became like more interactive was Guard Your Grill Boxing. That was like a big step forward. And Blood. Guard Your Grill Boxing and Blood came out right about the same time.
Damn. Right.
I know the history of this shit, bro.
And I heard of Guard Your Grill. I know.
They were the #1 channel, and for some reason they just stopped and fell off and went away. They tried to make a comeback a few years ago, but no one knew who the fuck they were. I was like, but Guard Your Grill Boxing had a good channel. But see, all these other channels before Blood was all like a show. They were trying to make a show. Blood was the first guy to have his own channel and just be a guy talking boxing. So that's why I consider him, person #1 on YouTube, as far as what people are doing now.
Right. It was just a podcast more instead of like.
It was just Blood by himself talking boxing. Guard Your Grill was like a bunch of dudes. This show was like 2 guys. And they had like a show format. They would, they were trying to be like TV. But Blood just came on talking boxing. He used to have a towel on his head sometimes, looking weird. He doesn't leave his old videos up, but yeah, no, Blood, as far as like boxing channels like you and me and how we operate now, he was the originator of that. These guys were like Beavis and Butthead, and then they ended up falling out and having beef with each other too.
That's crazy. The beef, the drama, bro. You gotta overcome that shit. Yeah, I see it. Joined in 2007. Hold on. This guy, right? Guard Your Grill Boxing?
Yeah, well, are there original videos up?
Nah.
Go to the old videos.
Nah, they cut them. This is
No,
as far as they go.
no,
6 years ago.
No,
yeah, but
no,
it says
none of that shit is relevant.
it says it here how long ago they've been around for. 2007. 2007.
Yeah. So their channel's not even as old as mine.
Mine is 2011. But I just wasn't. I like boxing, but I just wasn't doing boxing.
Mine was 2006, but I hit my channel, bro. I don't even want it up anymore. But yeah, Guard Your Grill. You have these guys. Yeah, those were like Guard Your Grill when it was in its prime, bro. Was like the entire YTBC. Now the comment section in there used to be like, fuck you, like I'm gonna like just like how shit is now, but all it was their comment section. That was crazy. I remember there was a dude named Dirk Diggler in there. He used to be a fucking weirdo. There was a bunch of weirdos in there. Hawker Mustang was around back then.
And choosing, you're either okay with.
Yeah, Hawker. The thing is with Hawker, he never made any videos, but he's been around as long as I have.
Yeah, I be seeing his ass. Mustang, yeah. Seeing his ass for a while. He's Mexican or no?
No idea.
I
He's
only see
never
him in.
shown himself. He's never made a video. He's always been in the comment section.
I always see him in the Mexican channels.
I don't think he's Mexican though.
My boy Dope Right Side is up live right now.
I'm gonna text you right now.
Yeah, that's a bet, bro. Much.
Yeah. Remember when he first came on?
Well, Dope Right Side, yeah. I used to fucking cook his ass. Let's go.
I gave him the baptism of fire.
Oh, that was me, bro. When I used to call him Dub Wrong Side. Remember that shit?
No, that was me. Remember when I jumped in?
That was
Come
me.
on, bro. You don't remember that? He was talking shit about Bomac and saying he was just a hanger-on. And I jumped on the panel. I can't. It was Young Billy's. And Young Billy cleared the panel. And I was like, fucking him up, bro.
Nah.
You don't remember that?
No, I used to talk shit to him on H Money channel before he was on YB.
Right, let's go on there. We're gonna ask him.
Hold on. Let's go. Hold on.
Let's go over there and we'll ask him. We'll ask him who baptized them.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna end this one. All right, let's get it.